What is good? Back in once again, Enel, today. And today we are playing the Hand Rip Law. Wanted to try it out for a while, but we brought it over Frankie. And I have this tight list here. Not sure what to cut. I would love to go down another one drop, but I don't know if I can trust that. Could trim a dog. Also a solid choice. I'm going to trim a dog for now to try heavier on the law side as far as mid-sized bodies go. And let's run it. See how we do today. And we quite immediately find a match. Give me one moment. And we do find a Nami immediately. Now, I would hope the law could help me in this matchup. No guarantee, but this opener is actually quite nice. So let's run it. Naturally plan to jam the dog out turn 2. Our Nami has won the die roll as well. Find a mama. That is not nothing. Just gonna start 5. Minimal intention of swinging these characters. Probably swing Satori, just to peek my top 2. Pudding and Keaton. I think I'm good on those. It's not bad, but I feel like next turn, we just kind of want to go Enel. Finding the Enel will be the hard part, of course. Let me cycle a dog. Or Keaton. Now the Nami's turn. Let's see if they find the 5 drop. Luckily, I have counterpower for it. That being the reason I felt safe cycling the Keaton. I don't even mind using my Vari for counterpower. I would love to save it for defense, but sometimes you cannot afford to. Only going 5, however. Gladly Mumaragon out. Ah, they're on this Vivi list. I don't think Vivi's that good, but it certainly does let you play some of your nice cards out, like the Zoro Luffy. No one else. I can clear this Vivi if nothing else, while establishing Reiju. I'm going to start by playing Pudding, however. One more card and I would have found him. I can at least grab Elthor to pop the Vivi. Without committing much. Then I'll check my next 2 with Satori. Gamma Knife Shura. I could take the Gamma Knife, but I think I'll bottom. The Zoro, I'll probably let stick around for a turn. And let's kill her. Jam the Shura down as well if I want. I don't think I need to. Let me just leader effect, swing 9, double. And then I go 7 leader. My Reiju is not yet buffed, but just a tiny bit of counter and she will be. I'm not worried about you going for a Zeus or anything like that. On the first swing, I can give Vardy, and then the second can be a free block, assuming you're going Robin this turn. And it appears you are. So here's the Vari. The Robin's actually quite good for me, because I can just kill her. He's on Luffy as well. No Thriller Bark cards. Could be Thrillerless. We're going to be playing another Reiju combo with the Gamma Knife, killing the Reiju, or Robin. Maybe killing the Zoro as well, who knows? He doesn't have Dawn on leader, so I can kind of pack him out pretty easily, I should add. Oh, I did that wrong. I was supposed to target Zoro. No worries. I don't need to target the Zoro this turn regardless because his leader doesn't have Dawn. I could choose to Mamarag on it still and swing Satori at it. I guess I can do that. And there's an Enel for next turn. Should I need it? Don't think I need these two. I have enough 1-drops. Another Enel. They come in droves. 5 at them. I don't think I get punished by swinging this Reiju first. Yeah, they just counter that, implying they're taking the dog hit no matter what. This turn, I just have to adapt to whatever they do. Try to not take as much damage. They're appearing to be on the Sky Island build that's beginning a little bit of popularity as of late. Take the block on Reiju while I can. Seven to my dog. Now I could protect this, but I think my dog has served his purpose. And a second Robin. And now it's Enel time. Lightning Dragon can stun Zoro. Maragons are good for counter. I don't think I want to stun the Zoro because I want my Ohm to weaken him, making my leader valid. So perhaps I just take a Mamaragon, pitch Shura. He lets the Zoro go immediately, realizing there is no point in saving it. And then I can swing some 7s. Counters that. If I swing the Reijus, he's probably taking a damage, and I'm not too worried about his triggers on this build. I might take some damage because I do this, but I can deal with that. The only downside is his Borsalinos do get deactive. Oh! A little concerning, but I have some counter. Going at me instead of my Reijus. So I will go to 1 life. My law is not getting value this match. He has shown me Sanji already, which makes me wonder if I should even be afraid of another one. I can be afraid of the 5-cost Luffy, no doubt. But I could also just try killing him soon. Perhaps sooner rather than later. Yeah, I think I'll go Ohm Swing minus Borsa, replace Borsa with another Reiju, or Ohm with another Reiju, and then rest the Borsa before making any decisions. Nothing for him to think on here. A brick is not what I want to see here. I promise you that. If I kill the Robin, I might be able to live for a while. Whereas if I go life, I'm relatively forced to go for game soon. Very soon. He will take like 2 damage with my current board presence. And then I would have to take a hit, block a hit, likely losing the Reiju, and then counter a hit. Which is all doable. Yeah, I guess that's the way I'll take it. Start with some 8s. See if he gives me a 2k alongside the leader ability. I could choose to Keaton the Dawn if I want, but I do not need to. I could also pivot. If he counters this, I can kill the Robin. Yes, I would die to Sanji. He has 1 in the trash. I don't know if the Sky Island build plays multiple. Oh, he takes. So I guess I will keep jamming life. I feel as though swinging gets 2 cards out of the hand, but is a little unnecessary. I'm a little worried if I swing here that I could die to Rayleigh. Obviously, he plans to heal, likely with Borsa. Assuming he's not just strictly going to kill me. He can go. Yeah, I would die to Rayleigh with just a basic 779. And I don't know what the Sky Island Nami build looks like, but I think I'll just play it safe and pass. Haven't actually seen. I guess we'll have to see, but I do believe. I didn't even realize this was a problem, but the alerts now have the sound. I just didn't realize there wasn't any in the first place. Starting 8 Reiju. This implies a lot of fear. I can give the dog happily. And then what? The Ohm? Or the Law? It's not that I care about ripping cards out of his hand at this point. I just care that he's a blocker. Still, I'll pitch him. If he was Frankie, maybe I wouldn't pitch him there. Then again, if he was Frankie, I'd probably play him over the Reiju last turn as well. Not even trying to glaze Frankie. Just so happens. Luffy's kind of scary, but he does not have a life yet. Yeah, he is realizing the mistake. Not that it would have saved him, but he could have set up a blocker, I guess. My mic might be low. Let's see if I can fix that up it a little bit. Let's maybe this is better? I could also just bring my mic closer to me. That might also help. Hopefully I didn't get too loud. Sup, Popo? Go ahead and get the record updated. And oh yeah, I should probably put on some chill music. Something like that. What are we thinking? Better? Alright, glad to hear it, glad to hear it. I can pull up the deck list to show it while I queue and find something to play. Alright, I think that should be a good volume as well. And here's the list. Trying out the Law today. Law didn't wow me that much compared to Frankie. As Frankie, he gives you card advantage, while Law denies card advantage from your opponent. So they do a similar thing. But Law could definitely rip win conditions from your opponent, which is a big deal. Take their curve away. All things is ideal. Losing the die roll against Nami a second time. A sad start, but we'll see. The puddings do help. Probably take the Gamma Knife here. Second pudding. Wow, she does not whiff. What do you know? Kind of thinking Elthor on this one. And then next turn, I want to play the Reiju, so I'm going to actually hold off on using my leader effect. Or my Lightning Dragon cycle. Besides, Lightning Dragon's actually pretty good in the matchup. For the Nami and Hogbacks especially. Just jam at 8. Easy take. There's an L for later. Reiju, and do I start 7th pudding? I think I start 7th pudding. Get her. They do counter. Give me Moria and Perona, so they are on the slop list. Cycle my dragon out, and then pass it over. Reiju is not buffed yet. Far from, in fact. And he Zeus to punish. Now this, like, yeah, I lost my Reiju, but I feel like that was not that devastating. No? If I had Law here, this would be the perfect Law spot. But Enel is pretty good as well, you must admit. I'll pitch my dog. And I kind of want to get the Satori down. Turn down the music just a little bit. Alright, I think that's the lowest I can turn it down. Could have just been a loud song as well. Alright, now I have the dilemma of swinging 7 with Pudding or playing Satori. If I really want, I can use Elthor, and that lets me do both. But using Elthor the Zeus is a little eh. I think the Zeus being on board makes me more wanna hold my puddings up, but maybe that's nonsense. Now I think what I really want is just cards to play. By that logic, you could even say I could Mamarag on Zeus, but I'm good off that. And that's a card to play. Enel's blocking anything that might come my way. That's a little sad. Can't lie. Is law generic locals? I think it is actually valid. That being said, it is just another thing to try out. I do love trying all the options to see what truly works best for me. Being low life like this is kind of scary. By all means, I can go Reiju, Gamma Knife, Elthor the Nami. Or perhaps Mamarag on the better value. But then I'm taking some damage more than likely. I'm just gonna go for an Enel here. Another Lightning Dragon. Now the long game against Nami is pretty dicey, but I think I'll take the Keaton here. So I can just lock the Nami down now. Pitching one of my knives. So let's go ahead, do the combo. This will also make my Reiju online next turn. Do I Fiber? Because, like, this is the time where you can Fiber. Typically, it's never. But I have 2 life, they have 3. The worst they could do is put down another Nami, which is still a card out of their hand. Way to use events simply to cycle. So, I guess when you don't have a play lined up on the following turn, or you're like, it is pretty variant, but like early game, you are not likely to have everything. I'm gonna 5 the dog, by the way, see if he punches me. Like, what's he gonna do? Prone on my blocker? Make me go for a block play? He has Robin life, no fear of trigger. And he puts down what? Zoro. Zoro lets him heal, sure, I won't deny that. But I don't think that's that scary. 7. Putting home. Not bad, not great. I think I'll bottom them. And given that he did put a body in, I think I'll just play for a long game and go for the blocker here. Yeah, so anyways. Win to cycle, early game. It is completely understandable to cycle at any given point. Assuming you're not throwing away a play. Do I want to give the counter here? I think I have to give the counter here. Just so this can't swing bigger at me. Moria, that's quite scary. And he plays Perona onto the board. Start by killing Zeus. And then we'll go for a Reiju Gamma Knife. As is good against the Moria here. I can follow up with another Enel next turn. I assume he's gonna let his Moria die, but just in case he's not, I have to consider going for the dragon. I'm gonna go for the dragon. So like this, for example, the dragon's a good card against Nami, but I have low counter power, so I feel inclined to cycle it. I find other bricks, so it does not pay off at all, but you can't control those things. And now I'll go for an ohm. And the question is, do I swing or make it a blocker? I am going to make it a blocker, as his board is not too threatening. I just need to make sure I live for a while. If he goes for a Newgate, it sucks. Not gonna lie. It does suck. Starting 7 at me. I ought to give a block 1k on this. Another 7, I'll just give another natural block. And if he wants to smack me with Perona that bad, feel free. Kiku. Now, Kiku, for example, I can't remove your late law. Start by destroying Zoro. Absolutely decimate him. And then I could either play another Enel and hold my blockers, or I play the Reiju. I'm going to kill Perona as well. Let's not get that twisted. I'm losing cards quite rapidly is the problem. I suppose I can kill the Perona, just see where he freezes. Six the Perona, in fact. I doubt he's going to give a 2k to protect it. Freezing the blocker, naturally. Another Reiju, and then I get to go for a blocker effect, pitching my secret rare. Bulb can swing 7. Baby 5 is kind of annoying. Another 7. Nami didn't even give me a card for leader effect this turn, so Law might actually rip some cards. If I remember to, next match I'll try to point out my cycles. To see, like, sometimes it's not even deliberate. Sometimes you just have a bad hand and you need to cycle. Other times you just want to fuel the Reiju. Yeah, this Newgate is actually not that bad for me. Because I can just give a block for one of them, and then a block 1k for the other. No reason to even swing at the Kiku. You're just playing the Lightning Dragon. And I actually get to go for the Law here. For starters, I will minus his Newgate by 1. In case it matters. I take a second Newgate and a 1k. Not the most relevant, but the second Newgate's relevant. To a lighter extent. Maybe I should have gone 7. No, no, I can't swing leader. Otherwise they counter and Law doesn't get value. I do think I go 7 with my leader. Or perhaps I just start with the Reiju 7. Rage of 7's actually not as good as it seems. I'll do the leader swing. Next, I'll go 10 just to play around with Thriller Bark as best as I can. If he blocks, I have no problem swinging big into the Newgate, and I'm sure he knows that. I think I just go 14 at life, holding my rages up. As I don't want to die. They go to 0. Jamming 1/7 does nothing because he can block for free. Jamming both 7s is a death sentence. I know, I get to actually live. And I get to try this dude out. He got to rip some nice cards. Maybe irrelevant cards, but still some nice cards. I'm rather inclined to just sack the wall off. If I take this, Sanji kills me. If I block, they get to play Borsellino and potentially live another turn. I think I'm in a better spot just like risking the Sanji, no? It's not like Rush Luffy kills me. And obviously, they're telegraphing that they have a Borsellino. That's what I want to see. That is not what I want to see. I am dead. Still, their counter wasn't that good in hand. If I had a Mamoragon instead of the Ohm, then yeah, I could have gone for the play I wanted to. I just don't know if I get there. With 2 blockers and me only having 4 swings, everything would have to go pretty good. And I just don't think the power's there without a means of outing Borsellino. Now that's one of the worst spots you can be in, as far as the meta goes, is Enel losing Daryl to Nami. Not to cope. But I do enjoy coping just a little. Speaking of Yellow Luffy, Law's alright into him. That hand is terrible. This hand is not great. Certainly not great. Shameless self-promo by him. My bounty, it's like top 50 or so. The exact number, it's like 33,000 mil. So it's a little washed right now. Sadly, I just don't have another 1-drop. He has Sanji. I kind of just want to Mamoraga on this and try to kill it. He might as well have given me a card for the Shura swing, huh? I'll 6 it. I want to play the Ohm. What's the ratio for Purple Enel Sky Luffy? And for reference, what would you say Nami Enel is? So I think Sky Luffy, it's like, it's a little hard for me to judge because this matchup's kind of gross and you just race each other. But I would probably say something along the lines of like 4-6, maybe closer to even. Whereas Nami, I don't want to sound too egregious, but maybe like 35-65 into Nami. It's an L time. So, Lightning Dragon's certainly good. But what do I pitch? Blocker Enel? Probably. And I'll just do a 6-6 split. This list has 3 dogs in it. I am playing 2 of the laws. You could consider going to only 1 law in place of the 4th dog. I think I'll counter here. Speaking of law, Enel time. Amaragon's probably the way in this one. Cycle the dragon. Freeze you down. Don't have any more 1-drops, I'm afraid. Maybe I should have thought about it on my Enel search harder. I'll go 6 at him. 14 up high. He's on the Jinbei. Kind of on a more Straw Hat focus there. Now this hand, or this turn, is going to be very painful. Because I can't really afford to counter. If I counter as Luffy gets buffed and kills my Enel. It just feels like a pretty losing spot, huh? That being said, going down to 1 life is also very brutal. And I'm bound to lose. I'm still taking a damage even if I counter. But I kinda just need to. It is a right shame that I just cannot answer the Luffy at all. I'm gonna try taking the damage. I know it's gonna go poorly. But we're gonna try. And just stacking up on cards. By all means, I could swing at Luffy to play around triggers, as I know he is on some trigger bodies. I imagine this turn I want to go something along the lines of, if I hit him, I can go Law. That is assuming I get the hits off. I could just jam life as well. Cut out the middleman. Or what have you. Just hope he doesn't trigger. I get a Borsalino and Zoro. That seems pretty good for me. You would certainly say. Freeze the Zoro down. See what you reveal a 1. It's a 2k, but it's only 1,000 power. So still to my benefit. Play the pudding down or swing 7. I still get an active on-off leader effect, so I just jam the pudding now. Amaragon, good counter. I don't think I want to cycle my events. Because that is my best counter at the moment. There's his rifle. So I won't die this turn. Unless you go like double Luffy, but even then, you only have Nami in life. It's nothing scary like a 5-drop. Borsalino. Starting 6 at me. I have no issue just using Vari to get out of this. I could also double Mamaragon. Seven drop. Much scarier. I am in need of a blocker. As my law is fodder. Mamaragon and Keaton? Maybe the Elthor. Elthor gives me a better chance of lethal. I just have doubts on my lethal next turn as it is. Especially if he's holding Fordon up like he is. It is another Zoro. So life is Mystery Card, Robin, Nami. I can go Senor Pink, grabbing a Lightning Dragon, and then resting his Borsalino down, freezing his Wiper. I think that is my play. And now let's go ahead and do this. Blocker Law, just a little late. That is very big for the Luffy. I can jam 7 the Borsalino, which will almost assuredly clear it. Free Zoro. Then what? I just deal 3 damage to him and pray? I mean, my hand's pretty good counter-wise. I know he doesn't have any triggers. Oh, he's countering. Little surprised to see that. I mean, there's no difference between singing life and the characters. He's just going to choose activate leader effect. Might as well take the choice away from him. I need to counter 3 swings. It's going to be kind of hard. If not impossible, given my hand. Not to say I'm confident in it, but one line could be using Lightning Dragon, or like playing the Ohm, trying to draw into another Lightning Dragon for the Wiper. That seems rather hopeful. Giving a 2k. I should use the Mamaragon first. So that's kind of my bad. Then I'll use the Mamaragon. So now I'm kind of revealing early that I don't have any more 2Ks. So he knows he can very likely to kill me. Yep. As I Cannot counter out of that 9. Oh, yes, he needed to keep the life to buff Luffy. He did have the early benefit of triggering the Sanji, but I think the biggest thing that lost me that game, potentially discarding my Enel early on, but also not having a 1-drop after the wiper clear. Mihawk. This hand's really bad. I want 14 1-drops, but some of these openers don't really show it. I want to start with Satori rather than Ohm. And Pudding lets me keep another Dawn for next turn. Ohm just lets me dig deeper. I'm going to go with the Ohm. As I have no way to benefit from having 3 Dawn, as opposed to just 2. Ignoring swing value. Start with the Pudding. Almost whiffing it, but luckily we find an Elthor. I guess I go for another Pudding here. Almost whiffing once again. Putting a lot of 1-drops on bottom with that one, in particular. And now here, I have so many cards, I will cycle the Keaton after using my Satori effect. And I do want these cards. So I do it like this. And then I get to swing 6 once more. And Keaton to draw the Enel. Obviously, the most important thing when cycling like this, just don't go to 3 or less Dawn if you can help it. It better be a pretty important play. If you do. Now the Mihawk is on 5 Dawn, which, yep, 5 Dawn is where Mihawk starts to have plays. They can clear my or some of my 1-drops. Not using leader effect, as you care about your board. I'm just going to jam 6 cost. Now, Gamma Knife and 6 cost are very nice tools. I think Vardy is just the card to take, though. The one bad thing about Vardy is it's not going to be relevant until his 9 Dawn turn, where on 9 Dawn you can play Mihawk to stun my Enel, as opposed to a Luna. I do believe I still take the Vardy, don't get me wrong. And everything here is pretty good. I think I pitch one of my Keatons. Then we'll jam a 6 with Satori. Shura Mamaragon. I will top those. I'm going to go for another 6. Keep asking him for a 2K, and he does not give me a 2K ever. If I didn't know any better, I would say he's on 8-cost Kid. Which has long since been rotated. That being said, he has infinite cards in hand. Spots like these where the 4-cost Law would shine. If I have him. Goodbye, Satori. He has not dealt any damage yet, which makes this race heavily in my favor. I'm honestly tempted to Mumaragon here, as I know I have another one coming. As I feel quite ahead already. And I can answer whatever he plays this turn. The scariest of which being a 6-cost law. Yep. Just like so. I can stun his body. He finds another blocker body. So he is blockered up. And I will take a 7. I have the choice between Blocker Enel and Reiju now. Rather tempted to play the Enel. I can go Freeze Body with Lightning Dragon, and then I can go Keaton Mamaragon Law. And put him at 0 life, notably. Alternatively, I could go Reiju, Gamma Knife, Eldor the Law, but that feels like a slight waste, no? Elthoring such a small target. At least this turn. If it was to go for lethal, then sure, I have no reservations. So I'm going to go for the Enel blocker. And start cycling my goodies. Another Eldor. I can use the Eldor to pop his Kid Killer to deny him a Dawn, as well as a bounce target for the Law. And I think I will do that. It makes my 7s a lot stronger. I could even up it to an 8. Eight does pressure him a little bit harder. If I had a pink or another Gamma Knife, I could pop the Law. Yes, I agree. He did not Luna. Yeah, my homeboy here did not have 2Ks. And that 8 was actually brilliant, stopping him from getting out of the pudding swing. Unfortunate for my opponent, but also with such little counter power, popping the Kid Killer just kills him on the spot. Certainly didn't expect to win that turn, but we take it. Lucy. What's a guy gotta do to win a die roll around here? I almost want to keep this hand to show off Law, but I don't think it's strong enough. This hand is a little worse. Now this is a spot where you have to consider the cycling. You don't have a play next turn, so I think I do want to cycle one of my Keatons, even if it takes away a Dawn. Take the first 5, especially because I'm desperate for cards. He just draws 3. Now, slight punish for cycling, but by cycling, I draw to the Holy. So I'm quite happy with this circumstance. He just has to give me any card to get out of my 5 double. Another 5. Maybe you take, hoping for a trigger. Probably should do the leader swing before anything. No worries. As I did not get punished. And this is a spot where I'm not going to cycle, Because the only thing I need here is, like, Gamma Knife. Alright, well, that hurts. I have not seen the Culverin used yet. I was expecting the pistol, maybe. But Culverin's quite nasty. If not a little anti-synergistic. I want Ohm. I also want another Enel. It's a pickle, but I already have another Enel in hand, even if it's the inferior blocker, so I'll take Ohm. And pitch a dragon, as he does not have anything worth freezing. I will cycle. Just poke 5 to him. I can kill Rebecca whenever I choose. No reason for it to be now. He chose to block with Rebecca. I don't... I mean, I understand why. I do feel like you kinda want me to use resources on it, as opposed to giving me a block for a 1k. Another Rebecca comes down, so he does miss Sabo, if not just choosing not to play it. This swing, I'm iffy on taking, because the Bartolomeo means he can consistently pressure me, and I've already used a couple lightning dragons, so I think I will just give a Keaton. Maybe I should give double Mumaragon, but Mumaragon is just important in the matchup. His board is quite big. How does Lucy win? I mean, establishing, I wouldn't say starving me out. I think if they just establish multiple Sabos and I can't deal with them, or they establish the Sabo and deal with my board better than I can deal with theirs. This being said, I think I might just go for a... It's a little sad that I can't Ohm and then Mumaragon the way I want to. Makes so I might waste a leader swing this turn. I either waste a leader swing or I play Reiju over the Enel. And I want to play the Enel, quite frankly. I could use a Mumaragon to kill a Rebecca with my leader swing, but that also feels a little mediocre. I just need a minus down in some capacity. And I can block her up. Nothing good to pitch. So yeah, I guess I have Mumaragon or Rebecca, even though it certainly feels like a waste. He is very likely to have a Sabo this turn. It would be astonishing to miss it twice. He does find Fire Fist. He hasn't taken a damage yet, which is quite concerning. Double attack. Punishing me for not using the blocker. But I feel even more punished for not drawing Gamma Knife. Maybe Pudding will find one for me. Nope, not quite. Okay, it's not completely too late. I could also just draw one off Shura. Even if it means I wouldn't be able to play the Raichu down with it. Oh yes, the Bartolomeo's also good into an L because an L can't really out him. He can freeze him for a while, but that is not the same thing. Regrettably, did not find a Gamma Knife at all. I do have to swing at him. He has so many cards in hand. Winning is getting further away from me. I suppose I swing at the Viola for the giggles before I play Shura. Minus the Sabo a little bit. He has a Fire Fist in hand, which makes swinging with the Enels almost a death sentence. Yep, stage effect gets around that. Viola can kill my Ohm, but Viola also gets to swing at my Enels once they get Fire Fisted. So I think I should replace Pudding instead. Another Enel is not exactly what I needed right now. Yeah, it's really hard to swing. Like, I know I have to, but it is difficult. Like, do I Elthor to Rebecca? I guess I will. I don't love it. And I have no doubts he has another Sabo in hand. Weakening my blocker now. I do Momoragon out of this. This one I can simply block Momoragon. He may choose to pivot to Reiju because she is rested. Are you gonna buff leader here by any chance? I have my doubts, but you're thinking about it. This one seems pretty cooked. I couldn't find one of my 3 knives. And like taking and going to zeros, death sentence because of Roger. And it's almost guaranteed that he has Roger given how he's playing. So I have to counter it, even though it's extremely inefficient. So I have Law. Law does get to steal 2 cards. Maybe not that helpful. Yeah, nothing I do here is actually just good. Whatever I needed it many turns ago. I'll jam the Law. I get Fire Fist and Flame Fruit. I do get to go 7 life, and then I can 14 the Sabo. I have no doubt he can get out of 14, but basically out of plays here. I'll look at my top 2. DD and Gamma Knife. That's hilarious. He's taken. Almost baiting me to swing at his life. But if I swing at life, he goes to 0 and play Roger, and then I die. That being said, I'm very dead here regardless. I don't know if my gameplay against Lucy just happens to be really bad, or if my draws against him happen to be bad. I would love to know for certain. Looks like he is going to protect it. Protecting it makes it very hard to win. Yeah, indeed it does. Yeah, the Bartled makes your lightning dragons a lot more important. Unfortunately, I had to cycle some mine pretty early on, just to try to find curve. It's kind of sad that my curve was pretty counteracted by the Culverin. I haven't seen them run Culverin yet. It's like, generically, a good enough blue card. Going for main phase Fire Fist, so they do not have another Sabo. Now the Sabos, you don't really need a third one. I've suffered enough. Yeah, I do have all the rages. Alright, I will take the free block here, even if it means I'm going to 0. Have my law. I mean, I could counter this, but I don't think Satori is making the difference between lethal or not next turn. I'm drawing Divine Departure. So if he swings the Sabo, I can kill it. That's about it. I know my next card's Gamma Knife after that. Barrier Bulls. So right here, I feel as though it's kind of a bait. I mean, I don't have any choice other than bite. But like, he wants to go to 0 and Roger me. That's fair. Uh, I don't think lethal's possible this turn, even with the law as opposed to the Enel. Because like every hit would have to go through. And he has stage. Not that it makes much of a difference, but this blocker now does get the... If I try to go for lethal this turn, I would not have a way to minus my Dawn if I kept law, where the Enel here would allow me to Dawn minus infinitely for my Leer effect. But the Barrier Bulls also makes it quite difficult to win this turn. I think maybe I just go play a Reiju, play a Pudding trying to find something. I know it finds Gamma Knife at the very least. I can go 6 first. There's Lightning Dragon. It turns the Bart offline for a turn. Senior Pink is not too helpful here. But I can pitch him to DD. Reiju, and then I'll deal your final life, and you can play Roger and kill me. Sound like a plan? Yeah, it does. Yeah, he had plenty of counter. Yeah, I guess it was just a bad order of deck, but I don't like, narrowing a loss down to just like, oh, well, better luck next time, but that game did feel like it. Now this stands pretty good going first. I'm going to start with the Ohm. Nice, I get to play 2 more 1-drops next turn. He starts Pudding. Finds Keaton. Now Keaton doesn't do a lot, but it cycles. Mamaragon, however, does a lot more that he just found. Go Satori, go Pudding, whiff hilariously after drawing 2 events. Cycle the Lightning Dragon, and then I can play another Ohm at least. The Shura kind of makes me want to swing here. Or I guess to add to that, the Shura plus Law in hand. I would love to see him punish me for this. Swinging's generally not the greatest way to go about the mirror. At least with your 1-drops. As they can get cleared quite easily. But I feel as though I am ahead in 1-drops. Now, it's a shame that Ohm has to be the one to swing. He just plays Law for 4. I'm sure he would have much rather it been Frankie. I mean, I'm happy to see the Law played for 4. Elthoring my Satori. Elthoring my other Pudding. Alright, so he does get to go for a full clear. The Shura's gonna have to do some heavy lifting in that case. It's very nice if I get an Elthor. Because then I could pop Law. 2 Shuras. All the better. Play Shura. Play Shura. And there's Elthor. Just in time. Now, I can answer some of his puddings this turn. But I think I'm better off just like playing the Reiju because she will get buffed by the end of the turn. The Mamaragons are also quite nice. Try to go for a counterboard clear of my own. How do you do this? I guess if I go for a full board clear, I am wasting a swing somewhere. But that's alright. Just trade him board. Let's see if you have a 6-drop. Pretty good turns from both of us. My follow-up, iffy if you want to call it good. He just jammed 6-drop. What will be important to see is if you have a 1-drop after that. My Reiju does get to block your leader. The Enel does... Alright, they did just use Keaton. So if I take the free block, I would be able to have my Reiju get frozen. Elthoring my Shura. So it's no longer a free block. 7 at the other Shura. How lame. I think I'll just start with the pudding. Maybe I go 6 first. No, I'll start with the pudding in case I find the Gamma. And I do find the Gamma. Love it. Let us go dog. And then I get to keep your Enel further down. 5 at 4, is that right? Yeah. Maybe let it go, yep. Go home. I think I cycled my dragon as well. I can just swing at life. I like that, given that I want to play these out. I'm a little doubtful, but him going down to 2 life also makes my dog a lot more threatening than he would be otherwise. And an Enel opponent still does not have a board, so unless they play Shura, they don't get a lot of value out of their leader effect this turn. Eek. Maybe grabbing Keaton? Yes, grabbing the Keaton. Weakening the dog. Resting the dog. And there's Shura. So he does get to have max value. Good turn by him. He does have 7 in, or yeah, 7 in hand currently. Unless he plays another Elthor, which he only has 1 left, I still get to swing the way I want. Going 6 at my dog, I will have to reluctantly be fine with that. And you are going to Keaton my Reiju, trying to get her locked down. I protect. He is still at 7 cards in hand, prime for my hand rip, but I did just draw the Enel. That being said, 2 cards is just like so valuable, right? I believe so. Get your hand rip and Frankie, you're on both with pink. So I take it that means he is dogless. So I can go 2 at Shura, likely killing. Then I can go 7 life, 7 life, 8 life? Is that right? I believe it is. Giving me a DD early. Afraid of what's to come, are you? If I have another Mamaragon here, he is in shambles. Fortunately for him, I do not. But he is still at 0 life. Frankie. He's trying to hang on. Gamma Knife on my Reiju. Seems a little silly, but I suppose it works. I sort of have no problem just playing another Enel down. Gladly taking the Mamaragon. Rest Franklin there. Then I will just take my Law and swing 10 at face. If you get out of 10, I can go 6 at face as well. That match, I feel like the Law actually did something. Even if it was just ripping 2 average cards. Now, do I think Dog did more? Not necessarily. But Dog did put on a level of pressure that synergized well with the Law. I do feel the 14th 1-drop felt better than Law and Dog did in that scenario. Because just having 1-drops wins you the NL war. Yeah, I like my mirrors. I'm quite confident in my mirrors. Some other matchups could just be a little icky. Crocodile. So I have a 1-drop. Law is not exactly where I need to be. Can I give some tips on how to get better from watching tournaments? Uh, so tournaments, assuming you're talking about like regionals, for example, it's a little hard because you don't get to see their hands. You more so just get to judge the board state. Not to claim that my gameplay provides the level that you need, but I think just watching games such as this and hearing the thought process is a lot more important than watching an actual tournament, even if the stakes are lower for this match. I think my 1-drop being Satori in particular makes me try this hand. Any other 1-drop, I probably would have mulliganed. Now, you can watch how they play the matchup in those regional tournaments, for example, but you have no idea how bricked someone is, what options they could have done instead. You're just seeing the plays as they come. So they grab Mr. 1, having a Mr. 1 in trash as well. Do I just start swinging and swinging hard? I'll start with a 6 at life. I could have made it bigger. Alright, I'm going to cycle my Vardy away. And then 6 with Satori. I could go 7. Maybe I should go 7. But if I find another 1-drop, I would love to play that. Going 7 makes my law assured to get value next turn. Ooh, I do have an Enel here. So there's a chance Enel could be better than the law. Perhaps more than just a chance. Especially given the fact he's countering. I'm going to play the Shura down, but Shura can actually get punished by the Mr. 1, assuming you have a Mr. 2 in hand. As the Mr. 1 could rush into Mr. 2. Yeah, that is the annoying part about using the law, is people now know it exists, so they're playing around it. But that, while annoying, there's worse things that could happen. I'm tempted to swing at his Valentine, but I do feel like he's quite likely to play a Mr. 1 next turn. And like my 1-drops, I just have to accept that my 1-drops are going to die quickly. So I will ignore the Valentine and just go 5 life. I could also choose to Elthor her. All the same. I'll grab Shura. Shura pitching probably the Elthor. I mean, the Keatons are good as well. Six at him. He's countering pretty heavy. I will swing at the Valentine with the Shura I just drew. If you have a Mr. 1, you can clear both of my Shuras, but then I get to stay healthy as far as my life total goes. There is Mr. 2, and I wonder who he's getting. Another Enel would be cool here. If you have a Patchwork, you can lock my Enel down. You do not. Well, because of how passive you're playing, I have no problem just swinging at the Mr. 1. Although I guess I should wait till after I use my leader effect. Start by playing Ohm. Then Satori. I did not draw Shura. Huge at Mr. 1, and then 6 at life. I can use my events, but I like holding my Keaton and Mamaragon on the chance he goes for a... what's it called? A Mr. 5. That being said, I will cycle one of my Keatons, because I do want my Raiju to get buffed in cost. So now my Raiju is not targetable. Or is she? Ah, now here, he's swinging 5 at me. If I take the block, he can play Missile Sunday, which lets him rush into Raiju with his Mr. 1, while also weakening her by 3,000. Is that a risk I'm willing to take? Not really. I think I'm just going to Mamaragon out. If you want to play Crocodile, feel free. He does just go for the Crocodile. I think I might just go 7 at him, see if he wants to play around my law even harder than he already is. And if he plays around my law, my Holly might get him. I did snag a 2k and a Crocodile. Not the worst. I could jam another 7th Satori. No need to play anything else on board. Reiju Mamaragon, I think I'll take that. Countering that one. I think I'm in a pretty good spot here. Like, he has to keep chaining crocodiles together to get, like, a real foothold. Law, just taking 2 random cards, puts me in a much more comfortable position. I'll just give you a 1k. Unlike last time, the Crocodile could swing into Reiju. He does have a 3rd Crocodile, so my board will get stunned. He finds a 2k off the event. Alright. I guess I can go 7 again. See if you have a ground death. You do have a ground death. Look at my top 2 with Satori. Mamaragon, Gamma Knife. I knew the Mamaragon was there. I think the Mamaragon makes it worth it. Even if the Gamma Knife is kind of irrelevant. Reiju, and then I do want to Dawn minus, don't I? But I don't have a great means to. I guess I'll just buff the Ohm with L4. And then 7 life, play over him with Pudding. Take Mamaragon, bottom decking another one. I'm not going to swing with Law here. I could, but then he's just going to kill it with Crocodile. And not to say he's checkmated yet, but he does have a lot of coming back to do. Not giving any blocks. Otherwise the crocodiles will eat them alive. So I'm fine going down to 1 life. Minusing this Reiju by 10. Freezing my Enel. He does find another 2k. And all Sunday, which can rest this Reiju and then swing into her with Mr. 1, but going for the Mr. 4 instead. Mr. 4 I can rest. I could rest Mr. 4. I can also L for him, although that would allow him to get a 2K back. So I suppose I will not be doing that. I could L for all Sunday. I'll just return Active Dawn from Umbaragon. It's unfortunate, but it's the way it has to be. And then what? Do I start 9 or smaller? I think I'd start with just a 7. I get so many potent swings here, I'm not worried about it. Starting with Ground Death. Bold. Go 7 with my leader. Give me the 2Ks I know about. Both of them. How about 7 with Reiju? You take. And this makes this L4 pretty lethal, if you ask me. I do find another L4. How do I type a heart? Yeah, it was nice being able to go for a guaranteed lethal even through a ground death 2K 2K. Although he made it apparent he didn't have one typing GG. I still swing there no matter what, because if he does have ground death, he could always negate my law and kill me. Although perhaps the concept of going for lethal there was a little ignorant to begin with. I could have gone Gamma Knife Elthor on his all Sunday, and then just try to live another turn. Next game. Matches are being found pretty quickly today. Love to see it. Nami. I do get to choose to go first, and this hand is good against Nami. To a relative extent, at least. Giving me Sanji immediately. Does that mean I'm going to disrespect the fact that you can have a second one? Probably. Just 5, I'm kind of not wanting to take. And you jam Zoro. Let's go, big boy. And I have to ask myself, do I want to activate blocker? Do I want to swing 9? How am I doing this? Well, important to note, he does not have Dawn Leader. Which means I can always start with a 5. He triggers out the Hogback. Now, I'm going to activate Enel pitching Satori. And then I will split swings between my dog swinging 5 at him for double, and then my ohm swinging 6 at him. If he wants to give me his entire hand, I can just work off his board. But now he's at 2 life at this early point. He did give me Nami, the 5-drop, implying that he has a second one. If not, no other counterpower. I can just give the block here. He's attaching Dawn to Hogback, which means he's going to attach Dawn to his leader. But if I counter this swing, it should, keyword should, mean he does not draw a leader effect. I take it back, he got to draw a leader effect. But I can keep my dog alive. At what cost, though? At what cost? I think I'll let it die. I'll stay in reality. Start 10. And then I'll law you. Getting girl and hog back. Not the most important. But hey, I still got to. 7 life. And then I can try to kill your Zoro. And it works. Five at home. He's going for my board, which, regrettably, is going to work. Kingdom Come. Hey, Enel. I don't have to take this hit anymore. I want the 1-drops, but I also want the Lightning Dragon. Perhaps even more so. I could also have gone Gamma Knife on the Robin if I didn't draw anything. But I found the Enel, so it's okay. Go ahead and freeze Nami now. Vardy could be nice later. Really nice, in fact. Let's jam a 10 to his face. Maybe 5 drawing 2 is kind of unfortunate for me. But hey, it was so funny the first time. Let's jam another 10. Give me a card. You assume this is a Borsellino turn. A Borsellino turn that my law dies in at that. I can protect it with the Mamaragon, but that feels a little overkill. I need to live 2 turns, I think. Moria. I could use Vardy, returning an active Dawn. But that poses its own set of risks. Still, I think it's just the way it has to be. Unless I want to play out Shura, not using his Dawn minus effect, just to have the maybe rusher. I don't completely hate the idea behind it, but it just doesn't do a lot. You know what? I'll try it. It's cute. And then I get to swing 11 life. Hope he does not have a ton of counter. Well, he's hinting at a ton. Then I get to go 9. Alright. Let's go with Lightning Dragon on Nami. Elthor buffing Shura. So his last card's gonna have to be a 2K. And I can also draw an additional card off Mamaragon. His last card was not a 2K, so I win. I very much would have probably died should I not have won that turn. But if he did have a 2K as his last card, I could have gone blocker up, pitching my dog, and then Moria hits me, I block with leader or with Enel, and then his leader kills me. My last life was Elthor. See if I can find next game. Mirror. Pudding is not the best one drop to have in the mirror. But I guess pudding is what I'm getting. It appears he is also stuck with just pudding. He grabbed his lightning dragon. Like, oh, he does not cycle the lightning dragon instantly? Bottom deck some good cards there. The only reason I can thank for not cycling lightning dragon is you want to play a big guy. Maybe I should cycle my Keaton. He has a second pudding, whiffing it. Deserved if you ask me. And smacking me. Hey, one drop. One drop party over here. Out of nowhere. I am not swinging with pudding. I can Elthor the Ohm, but what's the point? Can't really think there is one. I'm going to continue cycling my dragons. Even if I'm not playing a one drop anymore. And I'll chunk you down to... We both have okay starts. Just not godly. There's the Enel. What we've all been waiting for. Luckily, I have a pretty good answer. He pitches a second Enel. That's a little bit telling. I could go Enel as well. But I think I'm just going to go for the attempted kill. And it may very well just be an attempt. Cheated it down. I can Elthor his ohm, buff my ohm, and go 7 at 4, and then 6 at 4. Which would demand a lot of cards. Oh, 7 at 3, sorry. Even better. And the next turn I could do it again. He's gonna rip some cards out of my hand, being the 6-drop and the Elthor. And then go for the Gamma Knife on my Reiju. I'm ahead in 1-drops. Six at life. Probably start countering here. As my hand's still pretty good despite the fact that I got hand ripped by this gentleman right here. Freezing Ohm. He's continuing to ignore my board. Interesting search. Nothing here is of extreme importance. I doubt I'm hand ripping this game. The play could very well be grab Enel, pitch Enel, or like grab Reiju, pitch Enel. Maybe pitch Shura. I mean, Shura's great in the mirror, but if I'm already so ahead in 1-drops, do I need it? Now you could argue I could grab pink as well, or pitch pink. You know what, I'll just do this. I don't think anything in that search was that good. Funny. Kinda just want to go at the law with Satori, looking at my top two. Ohm and Keaton. Not bad. No reason to play Shura. Rather him clear my 1-drops on his own accord. Keaton on my Enel. So I take it you have another Gamma Knife Mamba combo? Or am I losing the plot? Of course all of your 1-drops can kill my 1-drops. I won't complain. How many Elthors have you used? Just one. 6 at life, I will go down to 2 life. And you play a Shura. So the Enel was a red herring, you could say. This turn, I'm likely going to have to play pink, grab back my knife, kill the Reiju. I guess I could just grab back Keaton, because the Enel kills Ranger no matter what. And that lets me draw a card. That's cute. And Destroyer. Shura. Hill Pudding. I'm so ahead in one drop, so I can do this as well. Hill Pudding, please and thank you. 6 them. I can either go 6 again, or just go 5, play another 1-drop. Just to say, yeah, I'm that guy in terms of 1-drops. I think I'll do just that. Elthor. And guess what I'm doing with it, You have a Shura, sure, I get punished a little bit. But this keeps me from having 7 cards in hand in case you have another Law. I have no blocker, so I'm slightly susceptible to just swinging 11 at me. 9 also works. Countering this is a little eh. Like, you assume he's going to play another 1-drop. Or 2. Or 3. I think I just have to take it. And bend over for next turn, huh? No 1-drops? No 1-drops. The Reiju draw is very clutch here. I haven't actually found that many of my... maybe I take that back. I have found a fair amount of my counterpower events. That being said, I haven't seen Gamma or Divine Departure, which Pudding might help me find. She could also whiff, which would make me hate her. And truthfully, I don't think I need to take that risk. If I play Reiju, the scariest thing he could do is go for a Gamma Knife Elthor, which he's already used 2 of each. And if he does that, the best he could swing is 11 still. With my current counterpower. Okay, so he would have gotten Gamma Knife Mamaragon. Would Pudding have whiffed? Nope, there's a Keaton right here. She would have gotten me just what I wanted. Or second most. You're a green deck coat player. What are your opinions in Mihawk? I mean, if you're winning an L, that's important. It's also important to make sure you're winning against Nami. Those are the big two. But I don't think, while he's not, the top 2 that Enel and Nami are, he is certainly a deck that remains alright. I won't expect, insane things, but he does perform well. Start Satori. Play Pudding next. Take the Mamaragon. For sure. Yeah, I guess the question could be, what do you want to achieve with Mihawk? I could jam early Reiju, but he's going to 5 Dawn, so he could always Bari Pistol it. One drop spam. Satori swing 6. Hand Rip Law is good. I will keep this pile. Although I am missing the Gamma Knife, and this is not helping. I will cycle the Keaton to help me find Gamma eventually. It would slightly matter if he pistols the Reiju because he has the Viola to clear a 1-drop. But I do have a good hand, so it wouldn't matter that much. Goodbye, Satori. I would say I tried my best, but I really didn't. Alright. So, like, Law could go Sicko Dicko mode on his hand, but I think I just jam Enel's for now. As it is important to find my Gammer. No Gammer here, but another Mamaragon could dig me there. Alternatively, Keaton, in conjunction with multiple ohms, could achieve a similar effect, but I'll just take the Mamaragon and pitch a Reiju. 6 at him. 5 and play Pudding. I could swing at Viola with one of my ohms. I don't think it's the most vital. I will take a dragon, however. Whatever, I'll clear a Viola. Like, yes, I'm going to lose the ohm because of it. But I don't think the ohm is the end-all be-all. Especially because I have a second one. The ohm def in question. Curious to how you're gonna swing here. Because, like, I assume it's Bart's 6th life. Yes. I think I'll just Mamaragon twice. I mean, if I Mamaragon twice, that's, like, bad. Maybe I Mamaragon once, pitch Reiju. Yeah, I like that at least. Will this be the second game in the row that I'm allergic to Gamma Knife while facing Lucy? Where Gamma Knife is at its best? It will not be. I find it just in time. Lovely. I just knew I had to beg for it. Shameless. I know, I know. I take the Flame Fruit and watch me ace. Would have loved to get another Sapo out of his hand. Dragon. Go ahead and buff Pudding, pop Sabo. 5 them. Maybe I could have 5'd him first. That way I could get a bad card out of his hand before playing the law. Small thought, I suppose. Next turn, if he goes for another Sabo, I can Senior Pink, grab the knife back, rest it with my Maragon, and then kill it with the boys. And girls. We do play a couple in this deck. He's thinking on my 5. I guess it could just be... Alright, he pitches Fire Fist. He's bound to take 7. Maybe I should have gone 6, because, like, I'm going to play Shura over Pudding. But this doesn't do a lot. I'll hold my Lightning Dragon to stun the Bart next turn. Even if it makes my hand bricky this turn. And another good thing, if you go Sabo Fire Fist, I could just block. There's a chance he doesn't have Sabo. But who am I kidding? Sabo using Memento, putting in anything? Of note, maybe another Bart. It must not be that important if he's thinking so hard about it. Or perhaps putting in nothing at all. Leo. I mean, Leo would stop the Elthor. I guess I'll give him credit for that. It's a good thing Elthor was not the centerpiece of my strategy this turn. Why did I rest the Enel? Because I have the law to block, and he only has leader swing. Doesn't stop on Sabo, though? I'm afraid I'm, unsure what you mean. Take the Gammer. Rest Sabo, freeze Bart. Leo could have saved Sabo if I was intending to go for the Elthor, right? Oh, no, it's base power. Right. Thank you. I guess all the more reason that there was no reason to play this. Silly opponent. 6 at the Sabo. Whether I go 5 leader or 6 with Pudding, it doesn't matter because the Sabo can get protected by the stage as a free 2k. Now, I could have gone Keaton on the Sabo 5 at 3 and then 7 life. That could have been a better play. But I'm just going to keep my counter power high in hand as I don't lose this match unless my opponent gets some cheesy move off on me. I sort of want to Elthor the Leo and swing 7. You know what? I'm going to do that. Because this demands another card out of his hand. Or the life. And now, even if he plays a Sabo, there's a good chance I kill him. Barney pistol blows. That's just kind of a cop out. But I could just play another Enel. Take the Elthor or the Gamma Knife. Both are very good options. I'm leaning towards the Elthor. Don't think I need Satori here. But then again, maybe I just don't need the Enel. Start 5. He kind of has to respect it. Perhaps I should have gone 5 before the Enel. That could have influenced my choice. What did Rebecca grab? Where is it? He grabbed the stairs. The stairs will draw him cards next turn. See, even if I go Elthor Rebecca, Buff Law, Law could go 11 life, all he has to do is give me the Watch Me Ace event, and then he blocks, and then my... Well, wait a minute. Maybe not. I keep switching my lines up, which feels stupid, but I have reasoning behind my lines, so I think I dig it. Because if I claim his Sabo off this, that is a huge win. Unlikely, but I get cards out of his hand no matter what. There's the Watch Me Ace, but he's pitching it to stage. Fair enough. Take it this turn, you're going to play the stair event? He finds Viola. Is he digging for his 4th Sabo? The main reason I felt inclined to go for this line was because if he finds his 4th Sabo, then he can start to, like, wall me off. Seven Law, you got it, boss. Bart playing the stairs. Now, maybe you hit me with leader. Yeah, I'll take a little baby swing. Ah, you know, this is pretty good bait. If I start with 7, he's thinking, oh, he's going to mummer log on my Rebecca. But then when I actually mummer log on his Sabo, it's GG. So the correct play is not to block this with Rebecca. Not that he knows that. Of course, my pudding can always find me a card that invalidates this choice. Lightning Dragon, Elthor, Mummerlagon, all would be quite big. He is just going to counter out normally. and decides not to waste our time and concedes as he sees himself dead on board. Not that he should know he's dead on board. Funny enough, my pudding was about to whiff. Perhaps that's not that funny. Not to me. Ace, they won the roll. I can go Ohm into Reiju if I decline swinging with Ohm. And my leader for that matter. I don't love it, but it does have Divine Departure. I'll try it. The big question will be, what do I draw off the Ohm? Oh, Holly. Well, all of a sudden this hand's great. I could even Elthor the Garp. Absolutely taking the first hit. If I want to be cocky, I could Elthor the Garp and swing 8, but I'll just play it like normal. If I had another 1-drop, I would have no problem going Elthor, buff leader, play 1-drop. But I don't really feel like protecting my board too much. I'll jam the Elthor. It's like, it doesn't get me any more swing value. It just protects my Ohm for swing value in a future turn. Six is kinda weak, no? That being said, I still kinda want to take it, given my hand being pretty nice. Law's cool. Marco's not cool. He doesn't have a Donald leader, though. That is the important thing to note. Thinking I might just go Enel, pitch Reiju to make her a blocker, or him a blocker, and then jam 8. 8-6, I should say. I could lock the Marco down, but I think my removal is pretty good right now. I just gotta save it for his important cards. Lock and draw your 2. There's Boa. And I'm thinking we just kill her. Do I pop the Boa first and let him draw a card? Probably not. Oh, you know what? Actually, I can. while still retaining the shock value of law. Cycling Ezo. Both of them. Giving me leader effect. Interesting. And I snag another Newgate combo out of his hand. Both the event and the other card. I kind of want to make it 9, but that seems kind of greedy. I'll just make it 8 while developing Shura. And he did give me 2/2Ks, so not punished. Make my big boy a blocker to protect my dog next turn. And then I get to go kind of beast mode on him. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm on 3 dogs right now. Law gonna snipe Zoro and Whitebeard. Pretty good snipe though, taking the entire Newgate combo. So he's forced to go for another Boa, which does not really develop him. Now my Divine Departure's kind of doing nothing in hand because of it, but that is fine. Now he could just, if I swing 6 at him, he can just take it to invalidate my dog having double attack. So I don't really want to do that. So I guess hold a 10. Is there really much more to it than that? And then, like, I can pop the L4 with the Garps and swing another 6. He gives me a Newgate, so he already has 3 in trash. Yeah, my dog will die. That is completely fine. He is no longer good. Atmos bouncing my Law. Brave. Because, like, if you block with Marco, I hate to tell you, you're in Law range. Is it guaranteed if I go for Divine Departure here? And then the Mamaragon? Because you can get to 16 with max counter. Yeah, it's guaranteed. Alright, GG. Dog definitely got his pay grade. He did have 4th Newgate. That is the ideal going second hand. Having Ohm and 2 dog. I mean, alright, I guess you would rather have the Searcher Enel. But hey, an Enel's an Enel. We don't care if they're a super or a secret rare. No 1-drop. Otherwise an okay hand. Maybe okay is a little strong. Grabs Bart. 2 Violas. Stop. Barrier Bulls. Bro is everything. Start 6. Now, the Lightning Dragon. Oh my. Alright, I thought it was the pistol. Grabbing Leo. I guess I cycle Keaton instead. And I'll go 7. Do I need both these dragons? I feel like I cycle 1 because I need to find an Enel, and there's an Enel. Thank you, Shura. You fought valiantly. You're not playing the dog, but you're thinking of it again? Yeah, sometimes he does just carry when you don't expect him to. Speaking of dog. Now, if it's any consolation, my dog is about to get trashed. I think I grab Shura here. Because Shura gets to rush into Viola, which helps free up my 1-drops. Oh, wait. Never mind. He's a 6k leader. There's occasions, especially in the mirror, where a late dog has a lot of value. You know what? I refuse to believe I misplayed. I'm going for the Elthor. Is this a good play? Not really. Does it make me happy? Oh yeah. I should have brought her down to 2 before... Or to 1, rather. It is nice clearing all the Violas now, because that makes it potential to swing this Enel next turn. Swinging the Enel is, like, typically a risk. And he's just going for... Oh, interesting. I mean, yeah, I have to let the Ohm die. What's up, Fuyuhiko? Another Bart Barrier Bulls. If it was Cavendish instead of Barto, yeah, I would have gone for the Lightning. But Bart kind of gets to chill forever. And like, yes, it could have made me swing 5 into 5, but the Mamaragon's important for the Sabos, so it is alright. He has another Bart in hand. Guess I play the Enel. Freeze Bart. What now? Because, like, you would have to assume the Lucy has a Sabo Fire Fist in hand. So if they go Sabo Fire Fist, even if I make this a blocker, I block the 8, and then the 6... The 6 just kind of kills it. At least I don't intend to protect a 2 from a 6. Yeah. It's not even something I can be mad about. It's just a given. I'm going to go ahead and do this because you barrier bulled. So, like, the barrier bulls is providing him value. And then sure, I feel like my hand's pretty good to where I don't need to make him a blocker. But if I'm to pitch something, it would have to be my secret rare, wouldn't it? Then again, if I'm clearing Sabo, I'm gonna try just like pushing. It's bold, absolutely bold. But I think I'm gonna do this, and then next turn I clear Sabo and put you to 0. That's the whole hope. Yeah, the Garb Searcher would make it pretty obnoxious. As if he needs more consistency. Senor Pink's pretty cool. I don't think I play him this turn. This is not extra regulation. At least for me, I don't know if extra regulation demands more practice, as I plan to play Enel, and his deck is just going to remain roughly the same. No burpees, thank you for the follow. And can anyone confirm if you heard that? And if it was too loud? I mean, Ace gets better, for sure, but does he get Enel as a good matchup? Nice, nice. The DD. How about I go Shura into Sabo, 6-4. He lets it go instantly. Shocking. Well, in that case, I could go 6-10, put him to 0. I could also, but like, if I go 6-10 and put him to 0, the Divine Departure hopefully kills next turn. That's the idea. Yeah, Ace. Yeah, the round table does perform pretty well. Now, like, it's one of those things that we can't truly know until we see it. I guess, you know, people have already practiced it a little bit. But, like, from my perspective, it's a good matchup, but they get a new tool for you. And I don't know if that demands a ton of respect. Another Sabo Fire Fist. So my board's gonna die. And the annoying part is the Rebecca here. Even going for my Shura, if I block, you just go kill my Reiju. That would be pretty hype. Although win might be a little bold a claim. I can always play pink, grab Almaragon, and go for it next turn. What do I want to swing here? Because, like, after Pink's effect, I will still have one Dawn to work with. Do we survive? I mean, we have a Divine Departure. And if we're really scared, we could have Senor Pink grab Lightning Dragon and hope to draw into it. Like, in my head, I don't think I die, but I could always be wrong. Now, the real. Maybe, like, surviving, sure, there's a theory that we die, but I'm a little worried if they, like, swing, like, hard enough to threaten lethal, but at the same time going, I'm not actually going for lethal, I just want you to get rid of your Divine Departure, and then I'm going to go for another blocker. Anyways, I'm just going to go 6. And I have to imagine that he's thinking about taking the free block. Alright, he did have Leo. I've only seen one Mamaragon and 2 Lightning Dragons. It's not completely unreasonable to hope to draw a Lightning Dragon. At least I don't think. Or a Mamaragon, sorry. Especially with Satori. I mean, I really don't think I should die ever. Thank you. I believe this is Octopath. If you ever played that. I'm really tempted for the dragon. Hey, look at that. Never punished. Never am. Alright, if I Elfo Rebecca now, and then attach all my Dawn to Reiju, that makes her 13? What's up, Proxy? 13 is like... That's all it takes is a block, watch me ace 2k, and then my Sa or Reiju's super dead. But you know what? I say we try it. I have nothing else to do with my Dawn. Get there. Oh, I believe you were wanting this proxy, but I am on the Hamrip law today. Giving it a spin. And he just gives it to me. I did not see that coming. It's not 1, but that makes me feel good. That was only Sapo number 2. Always a classic. Figured I'd switch it up every now and then. So long as an OST is not too distracting to, or like a song in general, it's not too distracting to disturb my gameplay or explanations. Kingdom Hearts, I've been meaning to play that for a minute, but I know it's a commitment with the amount of games there are. I own them. I got like the all-in-one collection. My goat's still Xenoblade though. For 16, I think Enel still seems pretty good. Have to see how things develop, but Blackbeard seems pretty fun, if not completely nutty. I mean, the 8 drop, man. Tell me that 8 drop is not radiating aura when you play it. Or at the very least, making your opponents wanna not play One Piece. Oh yeah, the event. It's like, alright. 10 drop, stun, take a life. In my head, I feel like the Teach is pretty good against Nami, if not the successor to Nami, as far as Yellow decks go. But the fact that the 10 drop can stun Nami's leader ability, so they can't become a 7k, nasty. So they go Sabo Fire Fist. I can't be too upset that they took a minute because my turn also took a minute. And it is a tense spot in the game. Reiju is weak as hell. Yeah, yet. So, do I just try to kill you? Thoughts? I mean, I guess I can look at my top two. Or I can go 6. See if you want to block. It's cool that you didn't even have enough Dawn to attach one to Rebecca. Because you were in like a sort of rough spot. Now you opted not to swing with Bart. I don't know if this was you blundering or if you actively didn't want me to have a card. Because I feel like swinging Bart, me taking a damage, that's how you win, no? You give me two 1Ks. Oh, that is GG. Oh, I should have swung Story first, my bad. Close game there. It makes me almost not want to BM. Hey, if he baits me like that, he's the better player. I know I like to LARP as a good player sometimes, but I'm not capable of doing that. Boom. Do need to draw something else. He starts with double 1-drops. Ooh, these Gamma Knives aren't helping. My Maragon helps a little bit. Won't front. Let's go ahead and cycle the Keaton out. Okay, that's a little unfortunate. Just one cycle late. He's kind of gaping me on 1-drops. Oh, man. Have mercy. Stop! Alright. I can at least jam an L. Or law. Probably no. In all fairness. I'm not going to worry about your board. You have to replace things on your own volition, as it is. He's countering. Interesting. I could take Elthor, but his board's already so full. I feel like I just take the pudding. The question is, do I pitch Gamma Knife or do I pitch Dog? I mean, I guess Dog. And honestly, it's like, I kind of want to swing the pudding here. It's not great, but... Okay, that's cool on the Gamma Knife, so I'm not facing Lucy. See, when I'm facing Lucy, no Gamma Knives. When I'm facing the mirror, and oh my god, Law dodged all my Gamma Knives? What the hell? Take them, please! I'm begging you! I kind of have nothing. What fucking play is countering? Whatever. Alright, I don't feel like developing Law without ripping cards. Not gonna lie. I could bring Law down to 0. But that seems super mid. Sure, I'll pop one of your Shiras and tickle you. I've never seen people like throw in the mirror, but then the moment I get on my laws, everyone wants to counter down to 4 cards in hand. We have some evil people here. Well, looks like I'm just gonna explode when he swings a lot at me. Yeah. So unless I kill bro, like, now. But I'm not gonna kill bro, because you're gonna minus, then you're gonna minus him again, then you're gonna L-Thor him. Muragon, even better. Don't want to go losing a card in hand. I'll just concede that. I think he was on dogless. I don't know. I mean, that just felt kind of sad and bad. Alright, I can dig this. A couple 1-drops, and I get to play Enel on 3. Plus, I'm up against an opponent who I know is good. He grabs L-Thor. Is he gonna L-Thor my Shura immediately? No. Pudding almost whiffing. Careful, Pudding. Alright, that's not too helpful. I guess you missed a 1-drop, so I might just Mamaragon your Pudding. Does this make me a bad person? Do I care? I could, if I had like another 1-drop, I would swing the Shura at Pudding, then swing Leader at Life. But as I do not, I will just chill as is. Early Reiju, maybe? Yep. And you're gonna rest my Shura right back. Okay, I'm thinking it's Enel time. Lightning Dragon's good. Mamaragon's good. I think I'll just take the Lightning Dragon here. Pitch one of my knives. Rest you. Freeze you, just in case you get any funny ideas. Freeze you again for the fun of it. Just to let you know it's not happening. Stop trying, little gup. 5. He goes an L as well. Unfortunately for my opponent, I'm really sorry to say, I have the answer. And the Elthor draw to add insult to injury. Give me a 2K. So in this board state, do I play the Ohm or Satori? First of all, I don't even need to swing an L. At the very least, I can look at what I find off Satori. Reiju. I have Reiju protecting my Enel. I think I'm fine to swing. Like, I have to swing at some point. Might as well make the game end quicker. Plus, it lets him maybe punish me. Love to provide a window of escape for my opponents. The bad news is, I don't have any Mamaragons left. The last one should be on the bottom of my deck. Bye, Satori. I'm still at 5 life. Notable. Putting, grabbing, Gamma Knife. Just what I wanted to see. Enel number 2. Interesting search here. Because, like, Law's good, but he's about to use Gamma Knife, which is going to shrink his hand. Divine Departure can just clear his Enel out, hope. Probably pitching Reiju. I mean, I don't see why not. I didn't get punished. Unless you count giving him a card as getting punished. I'm not gonna swing because I'm still at 5 life here. Like, I would have no problem hitting him twice, putting him at 1 life with my Enel on board, but I believe the punish is there, so I'm not gonna. Speaking of, yeah, so his hand did dwindle because of that. If I protect this, your pudding could swing 7 at him, maybe 6. Either way, I'm not protecting that. Exactly. Well, I would love to block, but this Enel is just dying to eat my Reiju up. Right here. What is the move? I think I just jammed another Enel, though. I mean, I could pink, grab Gamma Knife, top Reiju. I guess that might be better. But I can do that any turn. Well, I think I'm taking the Gamma. Pitching Law. And then giving Omo my Dawn, because he's a good little boy. 2 at Pudding. Half of mine to Elthor the Shura now. Honestly, I could just like kind of put the hurt on him here. I could go Elthor Shura, buff my Ohm to 7, Go 7 life minus Reiju, 7 life, 10 life. And like, I don't think he's winning on board with my hand being this good. Yep. He respected the line. If we were to play that game out, he could Divine Departure, pitch Lightning Dragon, and protect this life, still go down to 1, and then go for a double Enel clear. But I still have Reiju and 1-drops, and he wouldn't be able to develop another blocker. I mean, he would still have this Reiju, but he could grab Elthor back, pop her. It would have made the game go down a different path for sure. Slightly surprised he did concede it though. I didn't think it was that atrocious of a spot. Yeah, should probably update that. At least I'm pretty sure I didn't update this match already. Lucy. Glad that there has been a lack of Nami today. This hand seems pretty good in a Lucy, no? Like, pudding it might be a suboptimal, maybe, but there's worse things out there. Take the Mamaragon. Cycle Lightning Dragon. And play Satori. Bing, bang, boom. And that is 7 cost Fire Fist. We'll take 1 little hit. And oh my, 1-drops for days. Ohm. Satori goes 6. Yeah, I think I'll draw the Reiju off Shura, then play Pudding to find Vivardi at worst. At worst. Gamma Knife at best. Now, it's pretty rare I can say this, but like, I have everything I need already. I find it hard to see how I lose. Because I have so many 1-drops, his Viola ought to not even swing here. I'll take 1 more hit. Okay, so I go Weaken Cavendish. I guess I play the Enel first. Take Keaton. I mean, yeah, the Gamma Knife's there, but don't need any more 1-drops. Mamarog on you. Keaton you again for the fun of it? That's just cruel, no? Three at 3. Oh, more good cards. Rough game for my opponent. They are on 7. So they can go for Sabo. Sabo double attack. Okay, okay. Maybe you try to cheese me out. Probably just go for Divine Departure. And then Shura. What do I pitch? Pink? Probably pink. Maybe not. I could also just give double Elthor. But that's kind of bad. I know my top card should be another Gamma. Yeah, I feel like it's like a win more type of deal right there. Alright, give me some cards, opponent. It's counter power. Yeah, I'm starting to think I should have just kept the pink instead of Reiju. Oh, man. I'm gonna bottom them. And I will swing 10 because the law can't protect my Enel. Rebecca finding Leo. I'd love to find a Keaton here. Because if I have Keaton, I can pop the Sabo. I've seen what? One so far? Two. Sabo Fire Fist, as expected. Peek my top 2. Putting Ohm. I have no way of drawing a card. But I wouldn't mind those. Future reference, I guess. So I go Reiju, Elthor, Rebecca, Leader Effect, Swing 5. No. Buff here, pop here. Let me go 6. I'll just go 5. Oh, you know what? I should have leader effected first, maybe? Yeah, leader effect, attach 3 Dawn, goes 6. And if he blocks, I could threaten to Gamma Knife it, but then again, he only has to give me a 2k, so I guess he's not that scared. So what I get to do instead is swing 5 and then 9. Why'd I think I might just messed up my turn. I was supposed to just play blocker and I'll pitch rage you. I kind of got lost in my thought there. Oops. Kind of a bad blunder. Won't lie. I was already thinking about my next turn. But yes, that was definitely supposed to be a blocker and all there. Not whatever I just did. The good news is, my Enel's back. 10. And he is going double attack event. Yeah, absolutely. Do I go to 1 or do I block? I think I just block. That being said, it's kind of too late to go for my ideal play now. Alright, Keaton's good. I can still kill one of his Sabos at least. Even if it means I can't swing with anything else. Any day now. Nah, that's fine. Getting Mama Rogon off that. Buff my... I'm thinking of buffing Shura because I'm going to rest this with Mama Rogon. I'll just buff here. Get to go 6. Elthor on top along with an Enel. Yeah, I mean, it's alright. Not exactly what I need. Let's see. Trying to think how the game might play out. How many Rebecca's have you used? This is your last one. I'll bottom. You block. I don't think that's a great move. But maybe. I could take 13 to 9, or just deal the last damage. And I'm thinking to myself that, like, the Sabo here is going to make the last damage not matter, so I'm just going to take 13 to 9. What's up, anime villain? Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Saw you were back on that yellow Enel. The classic. I know he has Koala, which does help him protect. Jozu? Huh? And of course you have another Sabo Fire Fist. Why wouldn't it? Okay, okay. Dealing that damage to me. And then I get to go blocker now, pitch dog. Kill the Betty. Play the boy. Said block her up. 6. Well, the correct move was to block my 6 here. Because there's no guarantee my leader has to be a 6. I could have played a 1-drop. Are they just gonna go Roger and kill me? Yep. Bummer. I guess that's why they take that. I'm dead, though. I shouldn't have lost that. I will count that as a loss, but I don't think I would make that mistake in paper. Yellow and L. Speaking of. This hand seems pretty gas. And he's letting me go first? Thank you. What a G. DD? Maybe Keaton. I'll take the Keaton. The truest. Now I can just slam dog like a maniac. Which, I mean, I might do. But I could also just spam 1-drops. I'll spam 1-drops, see if I can draw to my 6 cost. No 6 cost yet. It counts, it counts. Gamma L4 Lightning Dragon. I don't know what build of an L he's on, but surely a Gamma Knife will help at some point in the match. And I will cycle Keaton. Now, he could swing at pudding, but yeah, I've already established so many one drops. There's no need. I'll pitch my dog. I'm sorry, dog. I could have played you. I chose not to. Thriller slop, of course, of course. Who would expect much different? Keep my Enel on top. I'll swing 5 with leader. If you take it, I'm just gonna cycle Keaton and use my leader effect to replay the Enel. You do take it. So, as promised, now Lightning Dragon's pretty good for the hog back, so I don't have to actually kill it. But at the same time, he doesn't have any Thriller Bark stuff in trash yet. Yet being the key word. I'll just take the dragon. Pitch my Gamma Knife. It's good. Don't necessarily need 2 of it. I mean, here's some more 1-drops. But I think I'll just dig for more Nels. Sorry, not sorry. You could say 6 me? And, oh, Satori, okay, okay. Porcelino. I have minimal reservation about going for a hand rip here. I could Gamma Knife Althor this. Five. If he wants to block it, be my guest. I'm guessing the pause was it being a Thriller Bark trigger, but you haven't actually shown any Thriller Bark yet. At least in your trash. See, I didn't want Perona to get ripped off that. I knew the potential that it could. Eight. Ten. And now he has to heal. Which, might shock you. Enel's not going to have that much trouble healing. I'll take 2 quick damage. Kinda wish I had a Gamma Knife. Why'd I pitch it? Or why'd I use it that early? If it isn't the consequences of my own actions. Well, either way, hold a 10. Not even triggering it. You do not care. Let's go ahead and jam another boy out. Feel like I can pitch Reiju. I've already used 2 knives. What are the chances she's that helpful? Stun ya. Now I get to go leader effect. And demand some 2Ks. Don't tell me you're at 2Ks already. That'd be embarrassing. Do I swing Law? Law gets a card out of his hand, but then dies. But if he rests Moria, it all comes around. Now I'll keep him up. One. Kuma. Wasn't expecting that. Sent tomorrow as well. I guess my intention's to kill this Moria. But either way, I start with 5 at life. Probably go blocker Enel here. Then do I pitch my secret or my 1-drop? I can go Keaton. I'll just pitch my secret. I guess there's no reason to swing Shura. He's going to be at that life. I mean, I could swing 5 and then 6. Say, hey, give me a 1K. And you know what? Why not? This gets the Piranha out of his trash, so he cannot throw the Bark trigger as easy. He gets my Law. Second Piranha. Uma. Alright, he's holding my board back. Trying to cripple me down. And you know what? It's working. So, I can live another turn, for sure. I take 6 to Perona, freeze my Enel. The Lightning Dragon means I could actually choose to ignore the Perona now. Which I think is funny. does give me a 2K on that one. I could swing at Kuma. I think I'm just going to hit him. Take the block. Lightning Dragon could maybe help me struggle. 8 Dawn, maybe it's Moria. I don't believe he plays Sky Luffy, given all the nonsense I've seen. The question is, do I want to like go all in and die if it fails? That's what seems suboptimal. Because he goes Moria, heals through the Burk. I attack, he stuns, and then I have to hit him 3 more times. It just doesn't seem that likely. Yeah, I don't think he plays it. Well, I think I still have to go for it. If I knew I was drawing Gamma Knife, I could have taken a different line. Truthfully, perhaps it's not too late. Even if it is very lackluster. Because I really doubt my potential of winning next turn. Much as I hate to say it. So I clear Moria with the Gamma stuff. I stun Perona. Make him a blocker. Do I still need to go for one of the Kumas? I mean, I know I have a number of Reijus left. I'll start with this. And then what? I go Mamaragon next on the Moria. I guess. I'd have to return an active, which feels kind of bad, so I think I could go like 6 out of Perona. Or I could just play the law now. Yeah, I guess I'll just play the law. Brick is not good there. And then I take 7 to the Moria. Five Perona. I'm kind of just dead on board though, no? Yeah, I'm just dead. I'm just dead. I had to go for a game. I kind of just, I think that one was also very winnable. I just kind of like went for some nonsense. If I had a life there and countered, it was fine. Yeah, here's what I'm on at this moment. Trying out the laws. The laws, I kind of wish they're Frankies sometimes. Like, they do, when they work, they really do good. But people are playing around them. Some matchups it's like pretty impossible to play around, like Lucy, for example, cannot afford to. Wow. No. Alright. Enel time. I'm all about hopping into the next game. It's nothing on my opponent. And I'm also not going to say GG on a game where I definitely threw. Hitchy, one of my dogs, don't need two. With level 1 drop. Not to be toxic, but saying GG just to like say it though. Eh. I could go for the Reiju thing and or like Reiju Gamma. Reiju, yeah, Gamma, Elthor, pop the Cavendish. I guess I do that. If I just keep holding him back. Praying that I have a time to strike. I screwed up. Laboon can just protect it. Damn. Well, I guess I'll get rid of my Keaton. Maybe I should use Keaton there. So that way I could try to draw a 1-drop and yeah, freeze my NL. I mean, I'm just gonna just, like hurry this matchup. I'm just gonna see if I draw my Maragon. If I don't, so I'm just gonna concede and leave. I'm not even gonna count that. I could play out the rest of the game, but I feel like I'm just like so stupidly behind that there's no point throwing away one of my best cards for fun of it. Mind you, drawing the Momoraga wouldn't have saved me any, but alright. Enel again. Yeah, I have a secret. I have a 1-drop. It is the bare minimum. Bro's on the goofy build with Heiso. I'll swing Satori first. Look at my top two. In case there's some nonsensical trigger that gets me. I'll draw the one drop. Gladly. 5. Save me, dog. Aw, don't play Zeus. I'm sad now. Pudding, Lightning Dragon, Reiju. All fair choices. I think I'll take the Reiju, as she will be the best play that I have currently. Cycle the Keaton as well. I mean, Keaton's nice for Borsalino. I guess I'll keep the one Keaton. Take one hit. Kuma. Go ahead and play Go Pudding. Hilariously whiff after drawing an event. I'm just gonna go for the Kuma clear. I'm gonna take a Gamma Knife this time. The Vardy is really good though into the Peronas. But I have to be ready to answer Moria. Even if I'd love to do something different. Yeah, block. No reason not to. Now, despite what I was saying about clearing Moria, maybe I just jam another Enel. Because I really don't have much to do with my Dawn. Smack ya. Ah, yeah, that's cute. It's cute. Puts a little hog back into play. I guess you didn't actually have a Thriller Bark target yet. Second Enel. Rage is what I want to see. Don't think I need the Shura. Go ahead and freeze you. Sevens. Getting the prone out for the fun of it. I could Elthor the Zeus, but I think I'm cool with Zeus doing his thing. Get a nice draw 2 trigger. Forza Zoro. So I'm definitely Gonna try to put the hurt on him. I can go Gamma Knife here, play Reiju, swing 6 at 5, minusing the Borsa so I can Mama Rog on it. Yeah, seems like a cool play. Maybe I should just be ignoring all these and going life. That's probably a better move. Further bark trigger, hilarious stuff. Then cost. I mean, I guess I protect this. Probably dead. Few too many bricks here. Lightning Dragon helps a little bit. I could 7 Perona, but then if he protects it, I'm kind of dead. Sure. Orsa. I can answer the Borsa. Unfortunately, I cannot answer the Hogback. And lethal's impossible. I mean, I definitely think I'm playing that matchup wrong. I shouldn't be clearing everything, I should just be killing him. This has 1-drops, but 1-drops aren't exactly what win you the game versus Nami. That being said, Satori is helpful. Does the dog change anything? Not really. Alright, the hand's good all of a sudden. You get the top 2. Reiju, Lightning Dragon. I don't hate drawing Reiju. Zeus my dog, always have it. Blocker Enel probably. And I don't think I need the Shura all that much. Don't have any 1-drops to play, so I'll just go 7 Satori. Pink and Pudding. I suppose I do want them. GG. Just 5, so I guess you're going to go for the Robin. Robin, I'm going to go for the Reiju clear on it. I don't know. I think I played it wrong too. Don't really know. Thinking if I want to pitch the Keaton here. Probably. You are on the Sky Island build. I was just wondering that I didn't see any other Bart cards. So I guess it is Robin, just not the one I expected. And I do want the Keaton. But that ship has sailed. I mean, I could just get it back with pink. Probably the move. I'll play Pudding, pretending that I don't already have the Mamaragon. I wish I could abuse the fact that you don't have Donald Leader more. And I'm going to cycle my Dragon. I don't think I'm using it. Not in this spot. Glad I did. Unless you go for a second Wiper. In that case, I'm miserable again. Vivi into Nami taking the life. Annoying. Could weaken the Robin into Lightning Dragon range if I get another one. Take that 7. I do have to be cautious because the Luffy is in this deck. Yeah, okay, buddy. A lot of stuff I want to do here, but what can I do? Probably have to play the blocker now. Unless I Gamma Knife. Like I go 2 at Zeus, minus Vivi, Elthor Vivi, kill Robin, try to deal a damage while developing an L. Sure. You can block with the Vivi if you really want. If you block with Vivi, I get to keep my 2K in hand. The only real downside about this play is I don't get to use my Lightning Dragon as effectively as I might want to have. So perhaps it's better not to do this play. But I'm already committed. Suppose I buff Enel here. Or is it the pink? No, I'll just buff the Enel. I don't. It really matters. Clear this. Oh. Protect it. Wasn't expecting that. But it's all the same. And then I just play the pudding over my other pudding. Almost whiff. But I do get the small bump in counter power. Wiper, clear my 1-drops. And then you reveal Leo in your life, so I know you're getting another 2k. Are you going to follow up with a Borsalino or something? Maybe Luffy? I mean, Luffy's not scary because I know you have this. Where did that pink go? I guess I do. Go block and then counter. I could try to win this turn. It's just not that likely. I can kill the Nami because his life's face up. Suppose I'll do that. Okay. Could just be another Enel setup. If I go for another Enel, it's either I go for another Enel or I Gamma Knife, Mabaragon, Reiju this. I'll just go 5. Maybe adapt from there. Naturally, just leader effects. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna play another Enel. I think I'll just grab another Mamaragon. I'm a little worried about him playing a Borsalino next turn, which makes me want to keep my Gamma Knife. But is that really a justified fear? Because I think I have to worry a lot more about if I die to Luffy. Because Nami definitely plays 5-drop Luffy. Is this likely the right call? Who knows? I've been fumbling a bit today. Is Borsalino. Much to my dismay. Gonna go Mamaragon. Ah, well, of course, now I after I commit with a Mamaragon. I'll still try to play to live another turn. Alright, that's awesome. Double brick off the Mamaragon. Yep. And I'm gonna have to take, I guess. Yep. Rough. Rough shit. Now I'm just dead to Luffy. Completely. So I freeze Wiper. I mean, I could hope to draw one of my 4 blockers and only commit a couple Dawn. I just think it's kind of cooked. You're on Marco. Hilarious, hilarious. I am just dead on board, unfortunately. Oh, guys, I'm kind of stumped. Do I go for the guaranteed lethal? Yeah, I think I will go for the guaranteed lethal. Oh, man. Please, please, opponent, just go to Lowe's. You know what to buy. We both know, I'm not gonna say it. Here. It's a little on the weaker side. I'll try it. Alright, not punished. Take the Elthor. Cycle the dragon. Get to play Satori. My opponent, so sadly, did not have any one-drops. So I get to beat their ass. Next turn I can play Ohm. Alright, guess I should have, Pudding is the one thing that punches me for swinging 7, not 6. I just want to make sure he didn't counter so I can play the law next turn. And rip some cards. Early Reiju. Bro's feeling bold. Get the Mamaragon. Sorry, not sorry. I guess that's fair. 5k before law is a little better. You are correct. Thank you. I can go for the Keaton now. But the Rager's gonna die to a 6 more than likely. So I think I can just hold my Keaton. Oh, you're trying to protect her. I really doubt you're gonna truly be able to protect her. Do I go for the... Let's go for this. Like, even if you go for another Mummerlagon, you would need a lot more that I doubt you want to provide. This will be 7 life, and I get to draw another Enel or Pudding. Yeah, yeah. You get it, you get it. I mean, I think I want to top it. But it's a matter of what do I think my opponent's going to do? Because, like, if I have one secret Enel, it's good. But if, like, let's say my opponent jams an Enel, then all of a sudden I want a Mamaragon to kill it. So I think I will bottom. Like, there's definitely a world where I go for the different play. Oh, you are protecting it. Alright. That's on me. That is on me. I didn't believe. And now I am punished, but it's cool. I could have gone 8 at it, but the 8 didn't matter because it was getting to 10 after the Divine Departure. Fake. Grabbing Mamaragon, resting my law. Hopefully my secret rare doesn't work. It is funny how a lot of people are just off the Sanji 2K. So they're just swinging sticks at the characters, not respecting anything. If you're not swinging at me, I feel as though I have no reason to respect anything. And I just jam my Enel out. Like, maybe if I was under pressure, sure, I go rage you, clear yours. Grab Shura. Pitch Keaton? Sure, sure. I could swing 7 with Pudding and ask for like a 1K. I guess that's probably a good move. He can like sort of punish me, but I have the Shura, which can bail me out. I'll go for it. Like, yeah, you can block 1K, or use the Mamaragon that I know you have. But hey, I get more damage. Let's just draw another Hand Rip Law. Easy peasy. Finally swinging at me, eh? Counter this one. As the numbers could get bigger. Ron, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. It's going alright. Couple unfortunate games, but hey, thank you for the follow as well. What were you running today? Playlist ended. Go ahead and get a new one. Okay, he did jam an Enel out. Pitched a Law. I could go for the attempted clear on it, but you have the Reiju to kind of cock block me a little bit. Nice. Glad to see the turnaround. I could just try to kill him this turn. And I'm pretty likely to kill him too. Yeah. Get punished. Nine life. And yeah, he counters out of this, but my Pudding still gets to swing at him after my leader effect. Jam Shura. Jam Mamaragon. Poke. I could go 6. And if he counters that, I can clear both the board. Or I can go 7 to make him give me another card. Personally, I'm just going to go 6. Like, I could get greedy, sure, and jam the 7, but doing this, like, I clear his board. What's he going to do? Enel into my Enel, establish a blocker. All it takes is one more Elthor, and I am cooking. Cooking bro alive. And like, if you protect the 2 into 2, I'm happy. I'm kind of diffing you on 1 drops. I understand that you do need to protect something in order to win. But yeah, next turn, even if you play a blocker, I can go pink, gamma, Elthor it, threat lethal again. Or just grab the Maragon. Whichever works. Haha. Here's all stream. I had my phone just chilling in my pocket on. Perfect way to manage my battery. And yeah, Lionel's dead. He grabbed a Mamaragon. I auto let this go. Because, like, if you swing this 14 at my 1 drops, whatever. If you swing at my life, give me another card. That just gives me more chances to kill you. Or don't swing at all. No matter what, I benefit. Okay. Minus the Dawn. Grab the Elthor. I could grab the Mamaragon. But I think the Elthor. Off leader, pop Frankie. 6 life, give me a 2k. Or Mamaragon 1k. And if you don't have that, then I can just swing 7 at you. It appears you don't have that. You better find a 2k. Because pudding's coming in hot. Got a 1k. 2 1ks. And you can assume that those 1ks are relatively new to his hand, as he didn't play him last turn. Another Frankie, so he's holding on to dear life. He's holding on. But you have 3 in hand. Even if you clear my pink, I still have the Shuras. And with only 2 cards in hand, one of them being out of your control, I can probably just win. I get to go 7. If you counter this, you have to give me your entire hand. If you don't counter, I can threaten bigger swings. You do give me the hand. So now I can just do this without leader effect. Or I guess I can start with the Ohm. Alright, and I win. GG. Next game. Another mirror. Man, this hand kind of blows. Going second, I can hopefully draw something. I mean, that's something, alright. Not exactly what I need. Frankie. It appears neither of us really had a one drop. Maybe his was by choice, who knows? Either way, boo this man, he starves in the mirror. I'll go early Reiju. These secret rares. I probably just have to answer back with my own secret. I wonder if he countered my 5 because he was afraid of law. I mean, surely that's the case. Why else would you starve while also respect my swings? That's just completely foolish. It's Enel time. Definitely taking the mama. Did I pitch one of my knives? Probably. Got some mid stuff in hand. Bye, Frankie. If you protect it, I will stun it. Guess I'll cycle my dragon anyways. Cycle the Vardy. And then... do I swing with Satori? Probably not. I could. I think I just don't want to. Maybe it's fine if I go for the Elthor. Putting Lightning Dragon. I think I'll bottom deck that. With my current hand, I kind of just want like pink, hand rip, Reiju, the Enel that I currently have. Looking like that type of game. I'll let my Satori go for free. Second Enel. Divine Departure. Okay, so I can go Enel. Like, the thing is, I'm the swinger here. I could go kill one of his Enels with my stuff, but then I don't have a Ranger developed, so it's not worth. Law makes it pretty good, I would say. 5. Do I jam my ohm as well? Oh man, he could be setting up for like actually a brutal double gamma Mamaragon play. That would devastate me. Let's see his play. This chart will make the difference. Starting 5 at home. Of course, letting that go. I know he has Divine Departure. Alright, looks like it might just be a Reiju Gamma. Weakening it even further with Keaton. The fact he's pairing this with Reiju is a bit scary. We got a badass 11 cost Reiju on his side. Are you gonna go 6 or bigger? Health or Ohm? So bigger. That makes it a little annoying. Although I also drew a Shura. Which can keep me from completely wasting my leader effect. I think I want to go 7. I'm not saying he's gonna block or whatever. I just think that this lets me, alright. He did take. So I do get the law. Putting in Keaton taken. And then I could slam 14 at him. Maybe he just blocks it, but still. This is an option. Yeah, I guess I can go like all out. Like, yes, his board is gonna greatly surpass mine very soon. Man, homie is reckless. Like, do we just trade Reijus? I guess so. Do I play my Shura down? Because if I play Shura, that leaves him room to go for a full board clear. which I don't want him to do. Hardly needs said. Give me that Raichu. Oh, whoa, I did not expect this. Protecting it? Now, I hate to be the bearer of bad news that I have the Gamma Mamaragon in my hand, but I was, like, shocked that you protected there. Still, even if my board gets completely wiped off the face of the game, I get to swing at you, play Shura, rush at you, ignoring the fact that I'm clearing your blocker. I don't get this swing too much. Like, I mean, I guess I get what you're doing, but I'll just give you the 1K. Eaton on my Enel. And Frankie. Alright. That's trying to keep you alive. Umberlog on my Law. You do have a lot of steps to take as far as winning goes. I'll let that happen, because that's the smallest swing. Yeah, that can happen. Now here's where I have to draw the line. I probably do give the Mamaragon, because if I get an Elthor, that works all the same. And I will just start with the Enel swing. Actually, I think I start with the pudding. Let's go. Now I get to go Gamma Knife, Elthor buff leader, pop Reiju, and he concedes. Cool. See, I like the mirror, but then I have all the cringe matchups that I hate. Yeah, here's my list that I'm running today. Let me go ahead and hop into my game. Nami, at least I win the roll. One drops. I mean, I've ran it through a few times throughout this today and like the previous iterations of my deck list. But I can answer like individual cards if you are wondering about it. Go Ohm. Rage is cool. Let's do a 7. Gamma Knife Satori. I'm gonna bottom those. We will hope Pudding doesn't whiff me. Dog, Law, and Frankie. Yeah, so Dog, he's like those take a pretty similar spot in the deck or role, being your mid-sized body that isn't Reiju. The let me get through this turn, take the Mamaragon. Wish I had the Enel, but it's whatever. Cycle my Lightning Dragon. Alright, so the dog, all of them are pretty good, like, helpful against Nami to an extent. The biggest reason that I'm trying the WoW because I want to try all of them. Marco. Sorry for getting sidetracked on the question. I just gotta play my turn in a timely fashion. We'll go Pudding as well. Keaton. Go ahead and lock Marco down. My opponent just happens to be playing fast, so it's hard to do both simultaneously. Although perhaps that's a skill issue on my end. Regardless, look at my top 2 cards with Satori, Law, and Ohm. So, like, Law, he can be good against Nami. In this spot, I don't think he's going to be. So I'm going to bottom deck this pile. But him and Frankie are both blockers, which helps suck up some hits from Nami. Whereas the dog, if the dog is, works well in conjunction with Law, because if I hit double attack with dog, he is going to be at like a nice 7 cards, which allows my ideal game plan. Let's go 6. He doesn't have Dawn Leader. I can afford this. He does take it. Triggering Thriller Bark, putting in Perona. I will Lightning Dragon that as well, and I find an Enel. Yay! Oh yeah. So Frankie gets you card advantage. Law takes away your opponent's card advantage. That's, I guess, the simple of it. There's a lot more to it. But I like the dog, as it's really helpful into the yellow decks. A lot of people don't care for the dog as much, especially in the mirror. So it's been getting cut as of late. How do I want to swing my weenies here? Ideally, I use my leader swing on Marco or Perona. Both are fine. I guess I can just start with an L. Just say it's an L time. Keaton or the blocker L. I'll take the blocker L as I do not currently have a good play next turn. Don't need Shura. And let's go ahead and Kill the Verona with the Reiju? Or is that extra? Might be extra. Go ahead and weaken the Marco down. Probably just kill Marco. With leader swing, that is. Dog and Sure on top. Do not need those. And then I can go 5 at the Marco. If you want to protect him, be my guest. 8 life. I may take damage next turn due to leaving my board open like this. Maybe the law was a good idea. Nami always manages to get up in cards out of nowhere. You're going to go for a Robin this turn, so I take the first one. Yep. Oh, you have impeccable timing, Law. Look at my top 2. Enel Pudding. I don't think I need those. I think my play this game is like pretty set already. Which means I barely even need Satori. You choose to pitch Kiku early, which is random. But hey, be my guest. I get Moria and Marco. Not bad. We can Robin down. Rest her. 2 into 2. Okay, let her die. Seven minus Nami. And now I'm actually gonna swing my Reiju here. I might consider not swinging the Reiju, but I don't think I want to kill the Nami anymore. I was thinking about killing the Nami. Changed my mind. Now that Borsellino can be played off her. Robin, that's not the greatest for you right now. And what, you're gonna 7-7 me? Here's what I think about your 7-7, man. Okay. I could technically try to like grab Mamaragon off of Senior Pink and minus the Robin 3 times with my Ohms and leader. But that's not where I need to be. So I think I just play my Enel here. I will pitch the dog keeping Pink. I could do it the other way around. But Pink can get me Mamaragon back from the trash for Borsellino. So I am a little inclined to keep him. Maybe I should go 10 and then 11 with Reiju. Put him to 0. And would have a fat hand. Moria trigger. Put in the Marco. Comedy master. That sucks quite a bit now, doesn't it? The only good news I can say is he would have a hard time healing off Leader Effect, but all he really has to do is play the Zoro, like so. And you're going to play a Borsalino as well, I take it? Play pink. Grab Mamoragon. I mean, cool chain. Not sure if it saves me much, but cool chain, nonetheless. Yeah, I remember the cheapest heal was 8 cost cat. The cheapest heal that wasn't complete dog, anyways. How far we've come since then. Does this Enel need to be a blocker this turn? I think so long as I keep Reiju up, he does not. Okay, don't trigger any bodies on me. I just said don't do that. And you went and did it. Now you can go 9s. I am not playing around Sanji. Sorry, not sorry. Not playing around it. No thank you. Now it appears you intend to just play a Borsalino. Which is lame. Oh. Well. I mean, I guess I didn't draw a 2K. I'd be lying if I wasn't, like, lightly thinking of the fact that Sanji could do that, but, like, it's not unreasonable that I could counter out of that. And then what? He loses? I guess maybe not. I can't really answer the Sanji, but I feel like he probably loses if I counter out of that. feels like a really bad play. It's much smarter to just do the new gate. And that's like the problem. When you have a good matchup, you're like allowed to make terrible plays. I'm gonna play a little bit of ace. Do I want to? Because, like, I don't know. I think I kind of just want to, like... I'm going to put the Frankie back in as a 1-0 over one of the laws. It's kind of a 1-of soup right now. But it's kind of fine if you're on a no. 1-ofs are a lot more accepted in the deck. Mufasa, thank you for the follow. I could go for an early Reiju next turn if I want. Although perhaps developing the dog is better. I'll get rid of Keaton. Maybe I should get rid of the Elthor, as I can always use the Keatons for alternative purposes. I don't like killing the Ohm, but if he triggers, I am shitting my pants, you might say. Hog back. He's gonna take this, whether it was a 6 or a 7. No first life trigger though. What are the odds? Now do I block this or do I block the leader swing that might be 7? I think I'm just gonna block this one. Because the leader swing truly might be 7. And hey, I think I'm happy enough with this as well. If we're both happy, what's the issue? Enel time. Moria can pitch cards really quickly, which makes the law kind of bad. Reiju's factually pretty good. But another Enel can be really good if he doesn't set up much. I think I probably should have taken the Ohm in hindsight. Like, I know it literally just happened, but I definitely should have taken the Ohm there. I was too caught up on the good cards, and I lost the sight of the fact that I don't have a 1-drop right now. With the current game plan I have, I kind of want to keep my Rage up as a blocker. Partially, yeah, the triggers. But also if I just keep getting 6-drops, hopefully I win eventually. Block this 1/5. If you go life again, I'll take it. Although, perhaps you're more likely to turn it into Reiju, given the way I'm playing. Two sides of the spectrum, huh? Oh, I thought he was going to swing at Reiju. I didn't expect it quite like that. And he's going for a heal as well. Putting in multiple Pronos and trash. Sacking Hog back for a Prona. I think I'm just going to set up another Enel. I could go Frankie, but I'm in zero danger. I want the dragon, but I will remember to set up a 1-drop this time. I don't think I need DD. He's not hitting triggers on me yet. Love to see that. What are you doing with 9 Dawn? Ah, Boa. Suppose that checks out. Now, I wish I could minus 1 more power. If I could do that, I would be able to Elthor her. Which would feel spectacular. I guess I just jammed another Enel then. Like, oh no, I'll play another Enel. I feel like I don't need the Reiju as much if I have this many Enels. I just want the card draw that Frankie provides. Which I don't know. Would you call that character development for me? 10. Five. So what I'm hearing is yellow slop. Is that what you're saying your deck is? Bro's not triggering a single thing. At what point does even my evil heart feel bad for him? I don't know. It sounds a little like yellow slop to me. Oh, Yerple slop. Okay, okay, that's something. That's something. I mean, if we're talking pudding, pudding's not yellow slop. She's cool. She gets the pass of being a yellow deck. Rosie gets to be good. He does good stuff. Alright, so I am at 1 life, so I have to start killing stuff. Let me start by poking you with a quick little 5. Actually, no. No, no, no. I go Franklin. Spell -2, pitch my 4th Enel. Go for the Gamma Bomber Ragon. I will leader effect, giving Ford on. Lets me go 14 at 10. Give me a lot of counter power. You aren't going to give me a lot of counter power. You're just going to give me the scraps. And then I get to go 6 at 4. Likely clears. 10 at life. You take. Trigger Perona. Sure, sure. I'll stun her down. And back to you. My board is quite developed, if I do say so myself. Now the third boa does rob me of my last life. Proactively popping Perona. I could go with another Gamma Knife right now. I'll give you the Elthor. Okay. My opponent's reaching for victory. I feel like the Ohm is not too important. I'd much rather putting Dig for Knife. Dragon. I mean, not exactly a Gamma Knife, but it's close enough. She tried her best. It just happens in this spot her best wasn't good enough. There's Pink, one card too late. Do I have Divine Departure in trash? I do. So I could go leader effect. Senior Pink, grab DD from trash. That could be a move. Let me just jam a 10 real quick. Alright. We did hit a Perona there. Stun her down. I'm getting closer to pulling the trigger on the pink play. But I find it hard to commit. Because, like, it's really not too late to draw the Gamma Knife still. Please, Shura, I beg you. You failed me, Shura. 7. Brickbat. Do another 5. Giving me Rayleigh. Does this imply you have another Rayleigh? If so, I'm quite cooked. Especially getting another brick. I mean, I did a lot of digging. How was I supposed to know I wasn't finding another blocker? And there's my gamma knife. So for what it's worth, I would not have been saved by Divine Departure. Does not make it not completely tragic. So, it's not that I want to play the Sanjis and all, but like, do I want them? And maybe I should just cut another one drop. Cut a one drop for either a blocker or a senior pink. Yeah, I mean, the one pink, it's like good in the mirror. It's good into some matchups, but like, I don't think it's, you know, absolute must play. Several copies of it. Like, I could up it to 2 right now, but I think I'm dying more so for not having a blocker than I am not having a pink. If I had pink, I could have, at the start of my last turn, I could have made something work. So, like, if I wanted to cut the dogs out, I could also up the 4th dog. But if I wanted to cut the dogs out, I could go -3 dog, +1 Frankie, +1 pink, like +1 either one drop or Vari. Is that what I need? I don't know. I mean, I guess I don't mind trying it now that I say it out loud. Just get to have a really balanced mid body spread. I'm on a constant balance between dog is the best thing ever made and dog is shit. Yeah, I mentioned earlier, but like a lot of people are kind of dropping the Sanji. And like it makes it so you don't have to respect their non-Enel bodies as much. I feel like I've been locked in with pudding for a little bit. Shit hand. I can jam a turn 2 pudding. Or Frankie. Hey, both of us have a shit hand. All is right. And he jams off Mamoragon immediately. Okay, I'm gonna play an Enel. Hope it works. Sure, hey, hey, hey. We're supposed to be in this together, not having one drops. And you go and turn it around? Play one drops on me? With Rush? Unacceptable. Yeah, like the Frankies, I really don't like them. Uh, it's just like such a small convenience of being drawn cards while also being a blocker. Like, I think Frankie Glazers are kind of weird. Ooh, now Law. I might glaze Law a little bit. Ayo, like pause. But Ro has 7 cards in hand, and I could go for a little sneaky play next turn if he drops an Enel. And what? Get rid of a Keaton? That said, I still don't have a 1-drop. Now, I don't have a 1-drop, but I can pretty promise you he is getting lawed next turn. And, like, this is why I win. He plays an Enel instead of answering my Enel, and then I get to answer his Enel, but I still have my Enel. You got it exactly, Fooly. What you doing, big dude? Oh, and you rest my Frankie. See, you can have my Frankie, but I'm going to take your Enel and 2 cards out of your hand. Then we'll see who's laughing. That's all I gotta say. And yep, Keaton as well. Play another 1-drop. I wish I could have a 1-drop, but you know we ain't about no 1-drops. Yeah, maybe a little schizo. Take a hit. And like I am certainly lawable. I got Pink and Reiju, not a bad haul. So I can go. I'm gonna use the Elthor as well. That way I can clear his Ohm, and then I get to do this. 6 to 4. Give me 2 cards if you want. It's like, if you give me 2 cards, I turn mine L sideways. Otherwise, I chill. Because this hand has a lot of long-term value to it. So, like, I'm fine doing anything, so long as it makes the game take longer. If you want to gamble my Enel and Mama Rock on my Law, be my guest. Okay, so like, I was bluffing. Now that you actually did it, I'm shitting my pants. And you're gonna Elthor my own as well. And I kind of regret what I said, in hindsight. It was a little foolish of me. And you even have the Keaton. Two of them. That's your third one, right? Okay. I'm never out one dropping him. Ever. So I think I'll just jam an Enel and say, hope that's good enough. I think it qualifies as a hand. Whether or not it functions as one, up to debate. I doubt I need this dude. Now, this is like kinda what this list does though. It has 4 Reiju, 2 Frankie, 2 Law, 2 Pink. So that's 10 mid-sized bodies that have to be played alongside like a Gamma Knife. So you might sometimes have clumps like this. Does the deck hate me? Yeah, sure. But that doesn't make it my fault. Oh, no, 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 no. We're not doing that. Franklin, save me! And I think I have to target the Reiju. Hey, it's a 2K. You can't take that fact away from me. See now, say what I will. Frankie was kind of good here. Now, it would have been better if I just wasn't comically unlucky, mind you. Not the divine departure. Not the lightning dragon. He's already dead. Depending on what he does will affect if I go for the pink or not next turn. The Lightning Dragon's just a cycle. He likely drew it for turn. Alright, now that kind of blows that last little move there. Well, the good news is I don't have to worry about double attack anymore. Pudding, please! Good job. How many 2Ks have you used? A lot. Yeah, I mean, I'm willing to bet you don't have a 2K. Which that begs the next question. Should I go 6 at life and just completely ignore the dog? Because I think, yeah. Like, yeah, you have a Gamma Knife and Elthor that you could theoretically do. And yeah, it would suck. But I think I can manage. See, the old me, they would jam home there out, and he does have a 2K. He is on Sanji. But I'm willing to bet he doesn't have another 2K after that. If he goes Gamma Knife Elthor, that would mean you have no cards in hand. And then what? Or like Gamma Knife Mamoragon, I guess. To keep a card in hand. And then you can swing 9 at me. Which, like, I can get out of that. Just a bluff, mayhaps. Perchance. He's cycling a whole lot of nothing right now. Nothing burger cycle, if you will. Let's go with block. Mamoragon. 1Ks. And I still believe a 6 will get there. Stop! Okay. So now... nah, you know what? I'm definitely willing to say this time he probably doesn't have another 2K. I mean, he's already shown me 10. What? And he has like one more Elthor? I could go 5 with Pudding. He takes 7 Reiju, 8 Shura. Will it work? Probably not. So alternatively, I could just hope he can't clear a Reiju. I play pink, grab Lightning Dragon, let's say. No, no, no. I'll do one better. Grab Mamaragon for extra counter power. Do I have DD in here? I don't have DD in here. I'll just take Mamaragon, and then I'll beat up this dog with Ohm. And then we'll see who's laughing when the dust settles. Bang. I don't think I need to play anything else. I mean, I could play Satori, but that could just give me a brick and make me sad. No, you know what? Good job, Satori. And I mean that. It's not over! Do I let Rachel die? Is it finally her time? Or, hear me out, there's no way he has Gamma Knife, Alpha, or Mamaragon, whatever. It's her time. See, like, he keeps drawing random cards, and they just happen to be 2Ks. I guess I'm one to talk looking at my hand, still. He had the last Mamaragon. He's too cracked! He's only seen one Enel and he has 13 cards left. There's no way he still has more. I think I'm moving the goalpost. The goal is now get out of the swing next turn. Like an 11. Or draw blocker. That works as well. See, the problem with protecting pink is you could just swing this Ohm at it, right? This Ohm was here the whole time. I'm not crazy. Another Mamaragon. Alright, alright. Before I go completely insane, let's win this match, Satori. Blocker. Close enough. Do I need another Mamoragon, or do I just take a 2K at this point? I think I'll just take a 2K at this point. Okay, so my opponent has one Elthor deck. They should have, like, minimal ways to Dawn minus. Like, look at all these events. Holy events. They have one Elthor. Maybe more Vardy. Unlikely. Maybe a Gamma Knife. Some one-drops. But my hand is stacked. You don't win this. Yeah! I'm him, basically. Otherwise known as Himothy. Man, sometimes these wins don't even feel good anymore. I mean, that one felt good, don't get me wrong. But I could tell he was not built like me. And I hate to say that. Alright. Let's get one more fat W. And then, I dip. Watch a new episode of ReZero. Have a good time for once today. Good hand. Oh. Pudding. Cycle the Dragon. Sure. Take first hit every time. Opponent draws 3 like a boss. Think I go for a little pudding spam here. Alright, so we're bottom decking some Enels. That's the sad part. But think about the glad part, where we're getting so many good events. Boo! That wasn't even that good of a trigger. Cavendish, alright. Taking it old school on me. Take one more hit. Wish I didn't throw away my Keaton. Ooh. I will take this. Go ahead and do one of these. Roger, Rebecca. At least don't worry about Roger as much. As much. Pudding? Yeah, I found the Keaton. Epic win. Six at 5. 6 at life. And my army of puddings. Lightning Dragon is not too important now that I have cleared Cavendish, and he is more than likely to Sabo now. So I can cycle it away. Speaking of Sabo, there's Sabo Bari Pistol. A pretty good combo, considering your situation. Fortunately, I can clear your Sabos for days. They pose no threat to me anymore. I could place a Tori, or I could keep my 1k to protect Reiju, potentially. Leo stopped my Elthor from popping off. Memento, you do not have another Sabo? That sucks. Art. Art playing the stairs. It was quad. Quad pudding was on the board. And it was magical. For the 3 seconds until I replaced one with an ohm. But we don't talk about that. Cavendish Bart turn. Well, I could pretty safely just up an Enel, I think. Let me go ahead and do this. Grab an Enel number 2. I feel like another Enel is like a little overkill, but probably grab it anyways. Either that or Reiju. The Shuros are cute. Unnecessary. And then... I don't think I need the Elthors. Okay. I could use the Keaton on him as well. To make him a 4. I'll go 5 at him. Little 5 at 5 to start. He gave me a 2k. Swinging the 7 here is a little unnecessary. But I still dig it. I have to imagine a Sabo's coming down. Drawing another 3 cards. You digging for Sabo? Or the Fire Fist? His trash is looking pretty blue right now. Ignore the Roger. I ripped that from his hand. Doesn't count. Nah, he doesn't have the Sabo. That's crazy. Hey, he found it. Unfortunately, I cannot Elthor Rebecca because Leo and the Violas blocking me off. Frankie seems pretty good here. But Senior Pink lets me grab the Mamaragon. And not to spoil the surprise, but Mamaragon's pretty good. Seventh life. Go another 6 to life, or do I play Satori? I don't think there's any need to Satori. We'll just do the 6 and be happy. He gave me 2 1Ks. Take a damage. You can go Sabo Fire Fist, kill my Enel. I cannot stop you. Should I feel like I can't win next turn, I can develop Frankie, as I already took his Roger. Just give the 1K for that. And I feel like this should be pretty lethal. Because I go Pink, grab Mama. Mama rest him. Yep. And then with my 2 L4s, I kill without any doubt. Crocodile. Pretty 1-drop heavy hand. And the Rage used to top it off. Need some events to make the Rages really work. But it's pretty good. Ask and receive. I could go early Reiju, but that would be pretty risky if he goes Mr. 4, or Mr. 2, rather. Look at my top two cards. Law, Elthor. I like those. Do I like Elthor more than the Keaton Dragon? That, a little more iffy. I'll take the Dragon. And let's 2K check him, I think. I'm not going to cycle here because I already have my next couple turns. Ideal play setup. I guess I could use Mamoragons, but still have pretty good stuff. I'm not going to rush playing Law. I can jam the Enel first. He found a Ground Death. Does he have a Mr. 2? Yeah, Croc's been making some waves recently. I don't know if it's legit or not, but it's popping up. I think I kind of want to lock the Mr. 4 down, so I'll pitch Keaton. Five to me or one of my guys to me? It appears he's probably given up on clearing my board entirely. Or in its entirety, I should say. Grabs a 2K. Getting the Mr. 5. Thank you. Or I guess it is pretty cool. It's not really a thank you, I didn't make it. He has 8 in hand. I can't really answer these. That's the problem. But I do get to go 4 at 4 to start. Not nothing. Giving me the zombie Luffy. Interesting. While you still have 7 cards, I'm going to go ahead and take 2 of them. 2 crocodiles! Hey! Love it. I mean, if I kill the Mr. 4, he's going to get the crocodile back. So maybe I don't. Like, he better not be typing all this yap out and having the 4th croc in his hand. That would be hilarious. Go ahead and lock you down. Seven. Biome. My law will definitely die to a Mr. 1. If you have a Mr. 2 to bring it out. Yeah, I've been changing a lot of stuff. Some cringe matches tonight made me switch it up a little. So I'm on dog list, but I'm on all the tech cards. You know, 2 Law, 2 Franklin, 2 Pinky. He gets another All Sunday. Now he cares about my board all of a sudden. Yeah, you're a tourist, man. This card's been in the game. Poor Enel. He just got locked up. Kind of want to play Frankie this turn. Like, there's a lot of stuff I want to do. I want to kill the Mr. 5. I want to develop a nice sized body. Draw better cards. Stun the Mr. 4. Well, I suppose I can always start with 6. Do I go Law 6? If I go Law 6, he is dead. But, I guess better him than me. And then give me that ground death that you've been holding. Good boy. Now, a small benefit because his board is so filled. He has to replace like good cards, ignoring the searcher, if he wants to play his All Sunday in hand. And I know he has that All Sunday in hand. That is public knowledge. Yeah, I can pull it up after the game. By law. Basically, I'm in some trouble. He has blockers and a board. I have some board. Now, if he doesn't have another patchwork, my Enel kind of gets to lock back in. He's already used 2 patchworks. Unsearchable, by the way. Hey, if he really wants his crocodiles, though, he could always kill Mr. 4 on his own volition. Alright. I guess, he agrees. We're taking damage. Bad damage. Oh, he's not killing him. Wouldn't you rather swing with the Mr. 5 then? What do I know? I smell a patchwork. Yeah, he's actually got a full house on board. So let's not forget that little part on ground death that says it negates an opponent's card. It's going to be rough in a minute for me. I'm getting a vision. Like, That's So Raven vision. Six cards. He has enough to make it through a little longer. Fortunately, I cannot really stun. That's a brick. Not what I was hoping to see. Okay. That's something. That's also something. And now we join a group prayer circle and hope that I can somehow miraculously live, although I doubt it. I doubt it. I'm pretty dead here, I believe. He starts 9. Okay, how many ground death have you used? You've used 3 ground death, which means you likely have the 4th in hand. So that's 3 of your Dawn right there, which means this 9 is one of your bigger swings. You could go ground death, 66999. I'm gonna take the block. I think 9's a pretty big commitment swing early. Now, I do have 10 cards in hand. 11 after I get hit. Let's not forget the small fact that just because I live this turn, that doesn't mean I automatically win the game. He is out of patchworks, though. I got a couple more bricks than I'd like. These Mummerogons, yeah, you're thinking, I understand. These Mummerogons are not promised to give me counter power. I feel like it would have been a lot less of a commitment just to attach one Dawn to Sunday. 9 again. So do you not have the ground death? Or do you intend to use the ground death to live? Either way, I'm not going to give you the chance. Was this 7-7-10? Seven, 7, and then I have 4K. So long as my 4 cards has 2K counter in it, I would be able to live. That's one of them. We're gonna go Mama Ragon. There's the 2K. Divine Departure. Ball. So I live this turn, which, regardless of what happens, is a personal victory. And he passes. Boo. Go for lethal. So, my plays are as follows. Try to swing and kill him. Unlikely. Or die. I mean, die on his clapback. Like, I could play a Reiju, but the board state is not as good as it used to be. Wish I had Elthors. Unfortunately, there was a pudding search that kind of bottomed them all, so I'm going all game without Elthor. I do admit an Elthor would make it a lot better. It would make Senior Pink go for a pretty cool line, in my opinion. I can start 8. See if he gives me the ground death. Assuming he has it. That is an assumption. He did have the last ground death. So there was a fair chance he could have gone for lethal last turn. He just chose not to. That being said, nope, still no. Cute little Elthor. And I doubt it's that hard to get out of a 7. Like, he had 3 cards. They can all be 1Ks and you're good. Almost. Almost. Yeah, so here's the necklace I was just playing. Having Elthor would have made my swing 2,000 power more potent. Which would have killed. Okay, do I go anymore? I think probably shouldn't. Still cannot really find a deck list that works for me. I mean, I have Formal Paragon. I guess I don't see what you're asking. You want to play a Departure over Enel? Like, you're just asking to lose to Nami even more than you already do. I'm way closer to upping this than I am cutting it to 0. Honestly, probably should just like slap another one in. What would I trim a law for it? Something like that maybe. I feel like law's better if you're on the dog. That being said, I probably am going to dip. Oh, what's this? You want a quick flashlight before I leave? Alright. Flash warning. Less effective during the day. Let me turn on the other camera for this. Hold on. One moment. Oh. Oh. Ah, it's so bright. Oh my god, my eyes. Been a minute. Alright, that was fun. Always fun doing that. I should probably up that in price. For real this time. Is there anyone to raid? You guys got anyone? If not, bye. I will see you Saturday. Saturday for another cool one. Hopefully, I can find an Enel list that truly vibes with me. And I'm back in this angle now.